guys? Hello. Happy Sunday. Agent, Zeno, Vivi, Wallen, and I love yous. Hello, how you guys doing? I'm gonna be playing. Hey Zelda. I'm gonna be playing. My volume is gonna be lower in my headset. But if it's like too low for you guys, just let me know. I'm gonna see if that helps me personally. But I will play with a lower volume. So if it's too bad, just let me know. I just lowered all the main volume.
Hi, Angelus.
Hey, Slow Dancer, thanks for the 5 months. Kiakis, hello guys. I'm going pretty good. I would say I'm feeling a little bit better than Friday. So I gotta clear my throat a bit, so I'll try to be avoiding that on stream, so I'll be muting a little bit often. But outside of that, it's been good. Hopefully, hopefully by tomorrow, be kind of, more close to normal, if anything, by next couple days. But yes, I hope you guys are having a great weekend. We are here on Summoner. It's time to summon. Yeah, I was a little surprised by how long he kind of lingered around Wallen. Considering it didn't seem like I had too much symptoms and stuff, but it is what it is. If I'm gonna get sick, it's good to get sick right now. Because we got a busy like stuff coming up. Yeah, like pretty much the closer and closer we get to March, the more things are gonna start to get busier. We had the podcast yesterday. If anyone watched that, thank you for watching that. We're gonna have another podcast on Friday, so I'll give you the information on that once we get more stuff on it. I'm really excited about that one. So yeah, it's just gonna be a busy time up in here. Now let's go get started, shall we? 121. The end caller. Safety. I don't have Carbium, do I? Nope. I thought about bringing him out earlier, but he's okay. That's the exit. Cool. Oh, okay, good. This is where I'm gonna have fun on this job. Just the raw power of this job is going to be pretty good. I'm gonna like this a lot. I did enjoy Summoner before, so it's a job that I'm going to be oh, that's gonna help too. I'm gonna be thoroughly enjoying this night, and hopefully go a little bit kind of speedy. You might see us going pretty fast in this job, which is gonna be kind of on pace with what this is capable of doing. So. I'll get Ifrit out. Come to me, podcast. Oh, rip. I'm gonna take damage and still not get the cast off. Feels bad. Okay. Behemoth's ready. Time to use it. Affluence, hey, thanks for the follow. Anox, appreciate that. I appreciate the follow. Welcome to the stream. Affluence. Okay. I think I can go a little bit louder on the volume. Might adjust it when I step into the next set. Hey Nixel, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. You had a good weekend. So yeah, so yesterday, if any of you were watching the Aetherite Radio podcast, I had a wonderful time with the crew over there. Really great people. They know their stuff, and I was such a fun time just talking with them for it was about an hour and a half just dungeon. And then we have another podcast coming in on Friday. That one's gonna be early, so just if you want to mark your calendars, it's gonna be on this Friday We currently have it set at 3 o'clock Eastern, and it's with Mr. Happy on State of the Realm. He wants to talk Deep Dungeon, and I also have a couple buddies that are gonna come along too, and you're gonna definitely know who those are. But I do need to confirm it with him. But I had been talking with a couple of guys to see if they would like to join. So it might be a pretty cool, almost a round table kind of discussion. So 26. Secret? It's not secret. I mean, I just want to kind of confirm with Mr. Happy about it, and like make sure everything is all in order. I don't wanna hype up too much excitement, and then it kind of gets canceled, if you will. But at least I know that I've confirmed, and I've set that down with him. So there's that. But right now, for sure, at least unless anything happens or changes or whatever, Friday, 3 p.m. Eastern, on Mr. Happy's channel. So I'm pretty excited. I'm pretty excited to just talk Deep Dungeon, especially before everything gets crazy, you know. The guys at Aetherite Radio were like, "Hey, yo, when Eureka comes out, let us know when you want to talk about EO and all that stuff." I'm like, I would love to talk about it after I clear. Like, let me clear first, and then I'll definitely come back to you guys. So definitely expect a follow-up stream when it comes to Aetherite Radio. I'd love to just kind of get the just get more people seeing the content and whatnot. Thanks, Anime Fins, I appreciate that. After the Wants again. Oh, I love Paralyzed, it's my favorite. Yeah, I mean, if anything, they're going to be dudes that you do know. I mean, if you've been watching Deep Dungeon, if you're following who's making guides and stuff, they're gonna be people that you know. And if I get all of them on there, I think it'll be a wonderful discussion, because you're gonna have a bunch of people that know what they're talking about big time. You're not even gonna question about the credibility of the panel. Well, not really a panel, it's not a panel. The guests of the show, if you will. And I never got to really talk with them like in a podcast format or like just a discussion. It's gonna be kind of cool. I do several fights and watch a playthrough. Nice. I'm feeling a little better. You've been watching the FE videos. Yo, I've been doing I'm not sure if I mentioned it, if you were around when I mentioned it, but I've been doing a Maddening playthrough off stream, and it's living up to the name, because I almost feel like I'm at a point where I just soft locked myself. I don't know yet. I have to see, but I'm getting really frustrated with Maddening. Like, hard mode is like a perfect difficulty because it's good enough. Like, it's hard. I get a challenge. I really gotta put some time. The fights are an hour long and everything. But yeah, Maddening. I was kind of hoping that I would be able to translate what I learned from my first playthrough and try to carry it over. But there are a couple things that Maddening does that kind of make you have to rethink your strategies and stuff. And it's a little irritating, but then it makes sense. I mean, if it's gonna be hard, right, it's gonna be hard. Like, cheese strats that I was doing in hard mode, like, literally do not apply in Maddening, and it's like, it's frustrating, but then at the same time you get why it is, right? Like, it's smart of the devs to make it that way. So whatever, it happens. It's your first FE? That's a good thing. Yeah, I mean, I think honestly, if I was like a veteran Fire Emblem, I would totally like think about starting a Maddening. But even Maddening, there is such a big benefit to having like just knowledge of the game, how the game functions and all that stuff. It's really hard to even think about it. I think hard is really good, in the sense of just like if you just like strategy RPGs a lot, which I do. I played a couple of them, and you do want that kind of like a pretty respectable challenge, and at the same time not get frustrated. I mean, I know Maddening is going to be frustrating. Like, I tried Maddening in 3 Houses. I know a lot of people say 3 Houses is a little bit different than kind of the general experience of a Fire Emblem. But man, that was a very frustrating run through, but I mean, that's what it's meant to be. I mean, you want a game to at least have something where, you know, it has a challenge that is hard. You know, it kind of feels bad to play a game and it's just like too easy, at least in my eyes. And I kind of expect nowadays, if I'm going to play a JRPG, it'll have some extra layer of difficulty. I mean, the Final Fantasies historically have always had the secret boss, right? The souped up mega bosses that are out there, to really test out if you know your stuff and everything. So I think I'm over level because I beat the first birdie boss in like 42. Ooh. Well, from what people have been hinting to me, Retro, is that like things tend to ramp up later, and I don't even know if I'm in the later portion of things. So I mean, honestly, you might be giving yourself some benefit being quote unquote over leveled, you know. But I don't know yet. I mean, I'm only so far. I'm only at chapter what, 18, 19. So I only know so much right now. Hey Daximo, how you doing? Welcome in. Of course you can ask a question. Please do. I mean, as long as it's appropriate, right? I mean, there's some questions that I just kind of won't answer, but. So what's your social security? Yeah, I'm not sure if I'll answer that one. How is it using Alteration and Summoner when you use it? I never use it because I'm scared of mimics, especially in the higher floors. So I have, okay, so you're gonna see some conflicting strategies that I will utilize on Summoner. And one of the conflicting ones is what you will see now. Generally speaking, Vivian, I go by kind of a few house rules when it comes to that. When it comes to DPS and a healer, for Alteration, right? So basically the stuff that cannot interrupt the clock. So all those jobs. First, Jonks, thank you for the resub, I appreciate that. Clip I should. Oh no! Little by little, Dax. Little by little, man. Hey, Jonks. So there's a couple house rules that I follow. One, I will tend not to use an Alteration until 151 plus. Like, the floors before then can be a little irritating, right? The cave floors, because the floors are so small, so if you get mimics, you just have to fight them no matter what if they're in your way. Which, of course, went against the rule right now, because I used an Alteration, like, whatever. But the second rule that I use is if I have full Witching and full Purity, I'd be willing to sacrifice a Witching and a Purity to get, like, you know, a Mimic that's in my way. Does that make sense? And that's acceptable to me. Now, when I step into 151 plus, I will use them when I see them, for the most part, because there is a chance that even if you get a Mimic, it either one is not in your way, or two they spawn dead center or in a section of the room that you can get around it, and that's acceptable risk for me. If I have to fight them though, it's not terrible, because sometimes mimics are in fact easier than some of the other enemies available. Like, I would rather fight a mimic than a frost dragon. I'd rather fight a mimic than a worm. If that makes sense. And especially on Summoner, considering, because you can wind up your full burst on a mimic and like blow it up, and probably delete it before it gets into a problem. So that's where my logic lies, at least specifically with Summoner, but generally that's my logic with DPS as well. And that's specific to palettes. It's a little different in Heaven on High, but Heaven on High has the benefit of Conceal, so it kind of is a moot point because you can just get around mimics even if they're in your way, right? Or you can nuke them or something like that. So like in Heaven on High, it's a lot less of an annoyance because you have tools to bypass. But here, since you don't have tools to bypass, that's kind of where my decision making comes into play. Because the risk is still good. Like a lot of times in like 151, Vivi, I'm just assuming they're going to be mimics, right? You use them, it's like, okay, what happens if mimics? Like, I hope it's Corrigans, but honestly, you're kind of just being like, okay, if it's mimics, this is what I'm going to do. And then Corrigans are just kind of a boat. So that's where I kind of think about it. Athos, hello. I'll read your message in a second. Let me sneak around this room for a quick second, I'll head to the exit. I'm feeling a little better today. Like, it was weird, because like we were kind of like staying on pace for like from Sunday to like Wednesday and Thursday, and like Thursday into Friday I was just feeling like worse, but I started to get a little bit better, so I don't think like this week I'll be out of this thing. I've been watching the previous VODs. I don't know, really, Exodus. And watching the previous VODs of previous clears and learning a ton from it and cleared 170. Okay, congratulations. I want to say a big thank you for the resources that you got on YouTube. And don't think I would have made it up there as quickly without the video assistant. I am happy. I'm happy. I'm glad that the videos are providing some kind of making it a little bit expedited with the experience. I mean, doing this like without information, dude, let me tell you. I mean, look, you're all gonna experience it when EO comes out because there's no information, and it's rough. You know, trying to build the knowledge base, trying to learn everything, especially if you want to do it, you know, in a relatively fast amount of time. But yeah, I'm glad it's there. I mean, you know, I would say before Endwalker, I had only been putting up the clears. And then more and more people were like, man, I really enjoyed the runs where you're not clearing. And I understand why. So I just post everything. You know, if you don't get to catch the stream, well, you're going to be able to catch it on YouTube like a week and 2 days later. And I'm just glad, like, even if I post like one of the VODs and like one person sees it, you know what? I think that one person is the one getting a benefit out of it. You know, I think all the views, even though they're not a lot in the relative scheme of YouTube, I think they're all quality views. If 400 people see the video, I think 400 people, if there are 400 views, I think 400 people see the video. And I think they're just quality views, so. And I appreciate you absorbing the content and enjoying the content, because, you know, every view, every minute that you watch, it helps me out, so appreciate that. No problem, Vivi. Hey, Sniper. How you doing? Quick question. If RNG hits really hard, is it impossible? It's impossible to clear it solo, right? I died 99, 95 barred run because I think because of bad decisions, or am I wrong? So Heaven on High, I will definitely admit to you, Sniper. There are going to be times when Heaven on High just says not today. Like it just says it. Now, I think in terms of your skill and ability to play the game mode, I think the better and better you get, the less likely that situation can happen, because you created so many kind of backup strategies and kind of ways of managing Polemanders that you probably will come out with a winning record. But with that being said, there are going to be times when the game will just say no, and I have experienced it. I think back in my, you know, what was my train of thought, what was I thinking at the time, could I have just said no? You know, how I planned everything out was precisely how I learned everything, and aside from just kind of getting a little bit better, from that point in time, I wouldn't have won because I did everything the way I needed to. So yeah, there are going to be times, and I think it gets a little bit more exponential when you're trying to seek out the first clear, because you're still learning what decisions to make and what is best. But yeah, definitely don't feel too bad with Heaven on High. That's one thing, you know, swinging it into EO, that's one thing that I hope it's not in Eureka as much. It's how hard RNG tends to kind of wreck runs. Because I don't feel that in Palace. Palace, for the longest time right now, it feels like you can get through Palace if you just play really well. Like, RNG is there, but it's not as significant as it is in Heaven High. Hey, Dragon. Yeah, it just started, man, so you're good. So I died in my Dancer Prog, which is disappointing, but I started White Mage Run Heaven High, on Heaven High just for fun. I didn't expect to beat it, and it's surprisingly fun to play and different, but yeah. Hey, I mean, if you know our buddy Ellie the Lemon, Ellie, I believe just cleared on White Mage Heaven on High, first time clear, like today. Maybe like 12 hours ago or something. So if you need a VOD to check out that's of a recent run. I don't think I've done White Mage and Heaven on High in the expansion, so I personally don't have a VOD, but I mean a couple of the homies do, so yeah, if you need any POVs. But yeah, I mean, Healer is interesting. And I always say Healer definitely attributes to me getting better, because having to time manage and everything, you learn a lot from that. Then to translate it into like a much faster job, you just feel like you're so much more confident because you're going so fast. It's such a good feeling. Cheshire, I hope you're doing well, by the way. That was an intuition. I already have. Wait, I didn't pick it up though. Not that it matters, but. Getting there. As you guys are popping in, I'll just make two mentions that, one, I have made the volume lower on my end, so if it's a little bit annoying, like if it's too soft, let me know. Also, we are going to be on the State of the Realm on Friday, 3 PM Eastern, so look forward to that, and we're going to be talking Deep Dungeon. So, you know, if you guys don't know State of the Realm, it's Mr. Happy's podcast, and it'll be definitely my pleasure to talk with him and hang with him, to talk Deep Dungeon, and he knows his stuff with Deep Dungeon, dude. I forgot the term he used, but he's technically a necromancer, but he does have Lone Hero. I forgot the term that he used, though. There was like a term that he was using about the fact that he isn't really a necromancer, but I mean, he technically is a necromancer. It's like, I won't bring it up, I won't make fun of him. Unless he brings it up, then that's fair game now. Stolen Valor. No, he was calling in like some... I forgot the term that he was utilizing. Yeah, exactly, and then he calls it... There was a term that he used, there's like... something like where it's like baby necromancer or something like that. It's weird. Hey, look, respect, dude. The man's a busy man. I mean, he can't do this content forever. Like, you know, like I have the time to do this forever. He's got a lot of things to do. So, put his time in. I'll be at the streams a little late because I'll be starting a new show. Ooh, congratulations! I hope it's something that you were looking forward to getting. You can't catch me. Yeah, get wrecked, dude. Get wrecked, Owl. You cannot sleep me. Well, the exit's not that way, so I'll go this way. Play this, dude. We just added in the Fire Emblem stuff. I hope I can add in... Wallen was talking about Octopath earlier. I hope I can add in Octopath music in the future when I get to play the game. But, like, that one saddens me because you can't have any Octopath at all because it makes YouTube angry. None of it. Every single track from Octopath makes YouTube angry, and it just angers me because I love that song. There's so many good battle themes out of it. Oh, it's just irritating. Like even like the later boss theme, like the special boss theme at the end. Even that one triggered YouTube. It's like, god damn it. So it's really unfortunate. You attempted Heaven on High? How'd it go, dude? What's up, Saint? You getting better, dude? We learning? We progging? Every Octopath, one song, I try to save and play, get some... Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm kind of excited it's in Theater Rhythm, but like, even then I probably, you know, can't really stream it, but it's whatever. Details. Yeah. But that's one of the ones that just trigger fast. Like, it's not, I don't get a strike. It's a claim. So basically, if I try to monetize the video, I don't earn all the money out of it, and that's kind of a pointless thing for me. Like, if I'm gonna put out, like, a video, I'd like to earn my keep, you know, not someone else earn off me. So that's why I have to not use the songs. But it's not a strike. A strike is super bad, but... My first attempt at Heaven on High was horrible failure as I ran a White Mage and then one night stepped in a bomb trap and died after having 3 snails ganging up on me. Oh. That seems like a typical Heaven on High experience, so White Mage is an interesting choice, though. Did you have fun? That's all that matters. Did you have fun? Well, let's see exit. Okay, good to see. Always go way too hard on the first point and wipe. Does Holy stop now? It can up until 61. And that's about it. Because you can't stun mimics anymore. Hellhaven, thanks for the follow, I appreciate that. Okay. And I wanted to look into what that was about. It's just like the other Deep Dungeon, just less floors and you have your 70 kit, which is really nice. Oh, I got to this song, Theater Rhythm. Good stuff. I've actually completed the 14th set. I'm trying to unlock some tracks like here and there, just in case I have friends that want to play it on stream. So I'm trying to keep in track with that one. Cause I know some guys are going like really hard in that game. Like Wall, and I imagine you're going like hard in that game. I'm like trying to go at a decent pace so I can at least have stuff ready. I imagine I have to have it unlocked. I'm really interested in the potential the battle stuff, because I don't know how it look. I'm staying away from people streaming it, so I don't know how it's supposed to look and stuff like that for the co-op, but not the co-op, the multiplayer. I need to get my sister to play more so I can help her unlock. Yeah, hey, going in with friends and family definitely is going to be a nice experience, that's for sure. So definitely look into it. I actually haven't been, surprisingly. Don't know I'm going to bother streaming it again either. See sitting stone face in full focus mode, unable to reach chat. Wasn't as fun. Oh, I can't imagine. There's no way you could look at chat during the thing at all. But I imagine that's the cadence of a rhythm game, Wallen. It's just you do a set and then you chill, talk with chat if anyone talks, and then do a set, you know.
About to do my first 91-100 hoe clear attempt in about a year, lol, doing SGE and POMs are decent-ish.
About to do my first 91-100 heaven on high attempt about a year, doing SGE. And POMs are decent-ish. Yo, let's go, Quad. I'm cheering you on, my friend. Thanks for the 36 months of support. That's 3 years. Holy moly. I can't believe it's been 3 years, man. I've been streaming for like 4 years, and that's like crazy. So thank you for the continued support, dude. Seriously. And good luck. Any predictions on 6.35 release date? Here's what I can tell you of everything I know, Big Blue. Are you ready? You gotta sit down. You gotta sit down. You ready? Okay, so the predicted date. Okay, let's step it back a little bit. SITS 6.1 and 6.2. When you look at when 6.15 came out and you look at when 6.25 came out, it was pretty much on the dot for 2 months. Like, you know, give or take a couple days, of course, but it was pretty much on the dot for 2 months. So, when you use that information, January 10th, I believe, was 6.3. So you're looking at March 10th, 2 months later, which basically puts it in directly in the middle of March 7th or March 14th, one of those dates. Now, I was talking this over with Sheila, Miss Hurricane Sheila. We're kind of going over some ideas about when they could probably drop this thing. In 6.2, they did do a live letter for 6.25, however, that was only because that was the 14-hour broadcast. So it was a special event. They talked about 6.25 in that live letter, which was roughly about a week and a half before 6.25, but that was just happenstance because it was the 14-hour stream. So you take that out of the equation. When you look at the 6.1 to 6.15, there was no live letter. No heads up, no nothing. They just were like, okay, maintenance coming in. So I think you're not going to hear anything before the announcement for the maintenance. Which means you'll probably get, I don't know, a week before the thing comes out. Yeah, that's all we know. So, you know, that's the amount of concrete information we have that we can work with. Yeah, that's the best. I hope it's earlier than later. I'll just go. I hope it's the 7th and not the 14th. Have I attempted? Yep, I've cleared every job. So yeah, I did actually Gunbreaker recently. Gunbreaker is good. Kind of in line with what I was thinking. Yeah. So I'm really hoping it's the 7th, because if it's the 7th, it gives me more time to clear. Because I'm going to PAX East in March, at the end of March. So, and I'm committed. I have my flights, I have my hotel, like everything's committed there. So I can't, you know, that's going to happen. So we will see what happens. But if it's the 14th, I get less time. I get, what, 2 weeks before I have to leave? So I hope I can clear it before I leave. I mean, it's not gonna be that many days I miss. Like, I'm gonna miss, what, like 2 days, maybe 3 days of Prague. But yeah, like, it'll be really tough if I'm, like, right there and then I have to just head to PAX. But it is what it is. I wanted to go to PAX this year, so... if anyone's going to PAX, I'll see you there. Also, if anyone's going to PAX, so GDQ, Games Done Quick, which we did, right? GDQ had a submission for doing an event at PAX East. So I did submit the same one we did for the GDQ. I submitted the 171 machinist file. I honestly not sure if they'll pick it because there's a lot of logistics that can go wrong. Like, I don't know if they have... Oh, wait. Whoops. I don't know if they have internet. I don't know if they're gonna allow more, like, online. I don't know. I just like, look, I'm there anyway. What's the big deal, right? I'm not gonna, like, all of a sudden buy a flight and hotel to get there. Like, I'm gonna be there. So it's, you know, if I can just, like, you know, dedicate an hour or two to do the thing, that'll be great. So I tossed my name in the hat. We'll see if that happens. I don't know if they'll air it online, but, you know, we'll see. Dude, I did not position this very well. What the hell? I'm gonna die. Yeah. Yeah, I need to position this better. Or I can just kite. I don't know why I'm doing this, like, the dumb way. Hold on. If I didn't have the raising, I probably would have carried a little bit more, but yeah, I didn't. This allows me to look at chat better. What do I enjoy most in PAX East? I don't know. This is gonna be my first time in PAX East, so I'm not sure what to expect over there. I know they have a schedule, and I will take a look at the schedule when I'm, like, flying over, or maybe, like, the week before or something, but, yeah, this is gonna be my first time over there. And that's one of the reasons why I wanted to go and just kind of commit to it, because, I just want to be able to experience it. God, I halfway hope I don't clear day one, unless I'm, like, gaming like crazy. Like there will be a level where I'll either be upset if I clear day one, or, you know, maybe I was playing out of my mind and then I'll be satisfied with that. We'll see, but I don't know. I would say there is a higher percentage chance I'll be more upset if I clear day one, or, like, my first attempt, than not. You know, I want like everyone's ass to get kicked in there. But we all have issues. We have, like, it takes like a month to clear. That's what I hope. Go to PAX. Tell them you most urgently need a PC for the stream for a panel. Streaming Deep Dungeon live. Yeah, I'll do that for a panel. Maybe they'll accept it. I don't know. How to race for a world first live in PAX East. Yeah, I could do that. I was wondering about those placements. So I was doing, like, the melee strat, which essentially was, you would just run around the boss. That was the strat that Yabi showed me. You just run around the boss in a semi-wide area, but I was too close, so I was just standing in AoE at the second time. Oh, they typically kill day one. So you're in a scenario right now that is uncharted territory, Magical Moose. Yeah, Meiji doesn't want that. You're in a scenario that is uncharted. So, for instance, Palace of the Dead took 2 years to clear. Like, it just took that long. Heaven on High took 2 weeks to clear, but Heaven on High, at that time, you only had, like, 2 to 5 Necromancers in the world. So, you didn't have that many people trying. And certainly the knowledge base of Deep Dungeon was not as vast as it is today. So you're entering into a Deep Dungeon where you're talking about 1,000+ people have cleared Deep Dungeon solo. You're talking about a community that has formed around the content. You're talking about a knowledge base that is so immense with how much we know about the content. And we have, like, thousands and thousands of hours in specifically Deep Dungeon now. So I don't know. I mean, this is just a whole new thing. Like, you can't compare it to anything else. There's nothing to give it like some type of line of just comparison, because who knows? I mean, does our knowledge help us in the new one? Does our knowledge have to change, or do they make it in a certain way that our knowledge doesn't matter? You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know. I mean, I think if you base it off Heaven on High, which they're dubbing it Heaven on High 2.0, you know, maybe you're looking at a little less than a month, probably. That's fine. I mean, I'll take 3 days. Like, if it takes 3 days to clear, I'm okay with that. I just don't want to clear it on my first attempt, that's all. Like, I will try really hard to clear it on my first attempt, but something about it will just not sit right if I go in and just wipe it out in my first attempt. I mean, considering kind of my, like, if you would call it like a clear rate percentage, right? My rate of success with clearing Heaven on High, like, you know, that shouldn't carry over, like, especially if I have to learn all the enemies. But oh, I don't have a potion on. This is what's gonna kill me. This 30-second sustaining potion, honestly, is actually a little rough, because I'm conditioned to pop the potion the moment it's ready, but now I have to condition myself to not do that, and then there are times I'm just gonna forget. I mean, I'm really bad with dots to begin with the 30-second dot, so I have to, like, rewire my brain for this thing. Alright, let me finish out the boss and I'll catch up with chat. I have, like, a little bit of a superstition there where, I don't want to focus on the chat when we only have this much left in the boss. %. Oh, whoops. Okay. Let me catch up in chat for a little bit. You know, Meiji, she just did a tweet, actually. If you guys saw the tweet, I retweeted it. Meiji kind of made an announcement, if you will, that she's not going to go for world first, but she wants to focus on making the guide. She wants to bring out a bang-up guide, and she might do it on her YouTube channel now. You might see a video guide out of her, which is really exciting. So definitely look forward to a Meiji video guide, potentially. But she said she's not going to throw her hat in for the world first. At least not in the sense of, like, trying to clear first. Like, if she happens to do it, maybe, like, you know, that's cool. But I think her more focus is getting information. So really interested to see what mechanics are, and, like, yeah, I can't wait. I mean, they've already said that the bosses are going to be bosses. Like Palace and Heaven on High, the bosses there were more, I mean, they're more like enemies that were transitioned into, like, boss-type ones, right? The mechanics weren't crazy. I mean, Behemoth is probably the one that's the craziest, but, you know, that is what it is. But now you're getting actual bosses, like boss bosses, so it's gonna be really fun to see it with all the mechanics. I mean, we didn't see much from the floor 10 Eureka Orthos, but I would imagine that you're going to see something maybe similar to Boja Duels. There's two ways you can look at it. Whether it's a timed fight, but I can't imagine it being timed. But you might see HP percentage phases. Something like you see in, like, Savage Raids or something, right? You get it to 75, it changes the phase. You get to 50, it changes the phase. You might see something like that, and that would be awesome. Like, I would love that, instead of just having the same fight for, like, 100%, right? Because he didn't get the Mandy very far. I think he only got it to, like, 80, if not even that much. Yoshi P did. So I'll be excited to see if we're gonna get something like that, you know? That you have to shift your strategy every certain amount. Still rolling Red Mage? Absolutely. Not changing my mind, it is Red Mage all the way for me. I know I've progged on Red Mage, so that's my experience. I already died, dude. Yeah, what's up there, man? Good to see you, my friend. Yeah, whatever. I'll just do something. I know, yeah, it was just I was careless, but it's okay. I had a raising up, so I can be careless because of the raising. I can't remember, during the boss preview in Live Letter, they had, they were playing Calamity Unbound. It was the Coil boss, the Coil raid theme that you hear in the bosses. So that's the thing that you heard on the floor 10. Slow Dancer says, Meiji makes amazing guides. I watch Tower Fantasy videos because of how she explains stuff. Her section in Tower Fantasy has been exploding. So you know what's been so cool is that, I mean, she obviously made the initial text guides, right, for Deep Dungeon, but I think she got so much practice with Tower Fantasy now that I can just imagine her approach for the new Deep Dungeon is going to be spectacular. So definitely look forward to that. Hey, look, I've been someone who's more or less enjoyed the fact that you have multiple POVs. You know, yeah, you can call it a competition, whatever, but honestly, I don't even... I think you guys benefit more to having more people to look at for information, right? I mean, nowadays I'm seeing Finn stuff pop more and more for people that when they're like, you know, thanking people for their clears, you see Finn's name show up more. I think it's fantastic. I think that's how it should work for the community in general, right? I mean, look, I can do as much as I can, but frankly, with the community getting bigger and bigger, I can only do so much, right? I'd like to cover it all, but it just benefits everyone to have more coverage in different hours of the day, different types of guides, whatever. So it's all about just helping people. I think it will be the hardest Deep Dungeon yet. The devs have dunked on Raiders all EW because they keep making more challenging content because they know player skill has increased and want them to challenge yet. Yeah, I mean, that's certainly a can of worms, that's for sure, Ice, for Raiders, which I'm not going to get into. But there definitely has been a trend where, wasn't it like, you know, like for DSR into Omega, he's like, you know, it's not going to be as hard. It'll be like the same difficulty, it's not as hard. So for Heaven on High, he was basically saying like, yeah, it's like a Heaven High 2.0. Like, they're like, you know, gamers were like happy with the difficulty, so it's gonna be around that level. Like, he's saying like the same wording here. Like, of course, it's kind of based on their perspective, because I mean they could be on point. Maybe they underestimate their community, maybe they overestimate it. Who knows? But we're only gonna know until we get in there, right? So. Just excited about that. Floyd Behemoth surprise appearance, and I wonder if there's gonna be a DPS check. Who knows? You never know. Yeah, it happens. It's whatever. Okay, let me do a 2-minute ad here. So 2 minutes for the guys that are gonna see some ads, and then we will continue the run. So thank you guys for watching. We're gonna keep the ads out of the stream as best as we can. So BRB 2. Let me update the title here. 131 plus. Alright, let's go in. Oh, I should eat food. That's, I think, one thing I keep forgetting to restock food. I need to get a lot of these for EO. We need some tomatoes. Oh, I'm allergic to tomatoes, but you know what? My character isn't, so it's okay. My character will eat all the tomatoes that I can't have. Nice start. Jazera, thanks for the follow. I hope I said that right. Welcome to the stream. So you cannot have pizza? Well, the tomatoes cook. Okay, I can't have non-organic raw pizza. Non-organic raw tomato, and that's very specific, because if it's organic, like truly organic, I can't eat that. I can eat truly organic tomato because I have, and it's fine. But anything that's non-organic and also adjacent to non-organic, then I will react. So, but if it's cooked, it's fine. But yeah, I can have pizza as well. But like your typical tomato, mozzarella, basil combo, I can't do that. I can't have the tomato. Very bitter but manageable in cooking sauces. I mean, It's so funny because when I was younger, I definitely didn't like a lot of things. I didn't like tomatoes, I didn't like celery. But it was more about me being stubborn. I didn't like pickles, I didn't like mustard, but it was me just being stubborn about the food. But like now I kind of like all of them. But then I can't have celery because that has to be organic as well. Can't have tomatoes because it needs to be organic. At least I can have mustard, because I'm not always mustard, but yeah, so it is what it is. It happens. Non-pizza left beef is my go-to. Non-pizza left beef? What? Raw tomatoes meh without salt? Oh, it's good with salt, you're right. Yeah. I would never eat a raw tomato, like, straight though. Like, complimented, right? With, like, mozzarella, it's great. I never enjoyed it in a burger, but, you know, like, you get the point. Like, if it's with something, it's a nice compliment with something. Cherry tomatoes are sweet. I tend to have those with mozzarella if it's organic, but here's the thing. This is what I learned one time going overseas and having, I think it was a winery I went to. It was a winery, and like, this seems like common sense, but, and also, welcome back to the ad, guys. This seems like common sense, but when you think about it, it's one of the reasons why, even if I get organic in the supermarket, I still react. So basically, they're like, well, you know, you can't necessarily trust a winery that says organic, because if they say that they're organic, their soil might be fine, you know, maybe they don't use fertilizer, but if they're open up, like an open field just in the middle of the country, well, depending on where they're located, a winery that's, like, you know, miles away that isn't organic, the wind blows over whatever the hell that's non-organic into the organic area, right? So pesticides, blah blah blah. So that's why, like, there will be times when I get an organic tomato and I still react, even though it's like a little bit, but I still react. So it has to be like truly like organic, like greenhouse type organic, and then I'm okay. Like, it's something with the pesticides that I'm allergic to. So, so it's really tricky for me to even just try a tomato because I can't trust it. Organic is loaded marketing word. Organic is chemistry terms, means carbon, which everything living does. Yeah, it's essentially like how I deduce it. It's just like no pesticides, right? Just like no fancy chemicals, blah blah blah. And that's what I'm more really allergic to. Organic is whatever they want it to mean. There's no standard. Yeah. Now I went to another location overseas that was making their tomatoes in a greenhouse, so it was fully protected from the outside weather and the outside elements. And they were like a tomato farm. Like, their specialty was tomatoes. So they had tomato soup. They had just like tomatoes. I like cherry tomatoes just on the table. I ate all that, not a single reaction. It was delicious. Good stuff. Have I tried organic moonlight? I'll try it, maybe later I'll try it. Should have snake venom? Let's do it, dude. Go for it. All natural. Actually, you don't know. Maybe the snake's been, you know, slithering around some pesticides, so it may not be 100% natural, you know. It's a meme about a cursed pizza order. Sorry, the guy ordered nothing on the pizza except beef on the left side. Oh, interesting. Pizza for real? XR, what's up, dude? Free range? Oh, true. It has to be free. Oh, wait, is there anything I could have picked up? Not really. Alright, let's just go. It's gotta be free roaming thing. Do I have strong pizza opinions? Well, I'm not. It's not only me being an NYC pizza simp. I would say my culinary preferences, it's very simple. If it tastes good, it's fine. I don't care. Like, it doesn't matter to me what the hell you're making. As long as it tastes good, I will eat it. Right? So it can sound weird, it can be weird. if the chef made it, honestly, if there's a reason for it, then I'll probably digest it. See, my thing, and Roly Poly, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, guys. We're talking about pizzas, by the way. I'll give you a shout out after this ogre, so I can wait for my Behemoth to come back in. Shout outs to Roly Poly. Roly Poly's been doing a lot of Deep Dungeon streams. I hope your stream went really well. Machine is cleared! That means you're a Necromancer. Congratulations, let's do it. Hey, you were working on it for quite a bit. Welcome to the club, my friend. And thanks for celebrating it here, I appreciate that. Yes, let's go! Tell me more, tell me more. So like, I know that there's the thing about New York versus Chicago deep dish and all that stuff. What I'll tell you about that, on my personal thing, I don't think I've had a good deep dish pizza. That's it. You know, I'm sure there's one out there that tastes amazing. I just haven't had it. You know, it's like, it's almost like here's what it is. It's almost like saying like your opinion on grits is like, oh, grits isn't great, but then like you've never been to like the South to have grits. You know, like the grits in the South are amazing. The grits up here, they're never gonna be as good. You know what I mean? Even like Texas barbecue, I can't have barbecue that good where I am in the East Coast, Northeast Coast. Like it's just, I've tried, but it just does not taste anywhere close. So like I'd rather judge a food after having what gets dubbed as like the best version of it, right? And then it's like, okay, I can say like I don't like it or something like that. I mean, there are foods I don't like, but yeah, I'm not weird. I mean, I know people meme on pineapple on pizza, but honestly, again, if the combination tastes good, that's all that matters to me. I don't care how it looks. I mean, there's one, I was in a restaurant on Thursday, and it was a Japanese restaurant, Japanese owned and everything. Their most popular dish is a sushi salmon that they torch with mozzarella cheese on it. That's their best dish, and it tastes amazing. And most people are gonna be like, fish and cheese, whoa. No, it's damn good. You know? So, 3-time Necromancer. Got a solid 3.3. Oh, 3-time Necromancer. Okay, my apologies. Well done. Wallen, thank you for gifting a sub over there. Appreciate that. Never had authentic deep dish myself, and I'm very open to trying it. Yeah, absolutely. No problem there, man. It just means I don't gotta share. That's a good way of looking at it, Will. Yeah. A lot of times I will put my hands in the chef. You know, if I go to a specific restaurant and the chef's making some like, you know, like I don't typically order like vegetables very often. But if the chef made something with a whole bunch of vegetables to complement whatever the main dish is, it's like, you know what, I get it, I'll try it. I'll see what I think about it, you know? And sometimes I've had food where I didn't particularly like the dish, but I could understand why the chef made their decisions about it and how someone else could like it, right? Like, I could appreciate it for its creation, but it's not for my taste buds. That's like, you know, it's Joni says, I just cleared Reaper Palace of Dead as well. Got spicy, died in Godfather when the first move on revived straight on boss. The boss on all over the place, but still managed to take him down. Hell's Ingress saved the day for poking. Congratulations, dude, Joni, you are just smashing it, my friend. You just got your Omni in Heaven on High, and you're smashing it. Holy moly, dude. So quick, too. Impressive. Shadow Wisher says, I just cleared 130 with Sage. But then made a tiny error of making one of those weapons usable outside. Oh, so I have to... Oh no! Oh no, yeah, that costs 60 if you get the red one, 30 if you get the other one. But... You timed... Oh no, Will, I'm sorry! Damn, you're so close, dude. You'll get it. You'll get it, my friend. You're talented, it's fine, you'll get it. El Nino! Hey, thanks for the raid! What's up, dude? Morbid Beast, I'll get to that. I'll tell you what my thoughts are on that subject in a little bit, alright? Let me catch up with our raiders, excuse me. El Nino, welcome in. How was your stream? I'll give you a shout out once I get a chance here after killing this tech guys. Yo, what's up, dude? Welcome in everyone, I'm Angelus Demons. I do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo. We are doing Summoner today. And this was like a little bit of a request from some gamers that they wanted to see Summoner, so I'm like, yeah, okay, I'll do Summoner. How's 14? Choban, thanks for 11 months! Yeah, thanks for the support, dude, I appreciate it. I'll go here.
/0/
Hope you had fun over on your stream, El Nino. Was watching Roly Poly stream while climbing. I was like 1-2 voice behind most of the time. Finished about the same time. Wow. Machinist versus Reaper. I mean, that's kinda, you know, Reaper is gonna kinda shred, even if Machinist is still pretty good. Appreciate your solo ninja runs. Gives me a great idea how to approach the floors. Oh, cool, cool, cool. Well, I hope it helps. How was my ninja one? I think my ninja one that I just cleared was pretty tame. Because I had a ninja one before where it was like, I just walked in with like 3 rages and I picked up another one. I'm like, yeah, this is not gonna really help anyone, but whatever. Like, I'll just go through it. I'm glad they're helping. So Ninja was a lot of fun. I love Ninja a lot. Erigin, BT, thanks for tier 1. That means a lot. Thank you for that support. All the subs are tremendous, so thank you for that. Okay, let's reel it back a little bit. Morbid asked, the expected date for Deep Dungeon. I had answered this earlier, but I have no problem kind of giving my same response that I gave. So the general theme of the timing of the patches right now is pretty much 2 months after the release of the main one. So January 10th was the release of 6.3. So in 2 months, that puts it at March 10th. That's dead in the center of the 2 Tuesdays, so you're looking at either March 7th or March 14th. That's the best we have. I don't think we're gonna get a live letter beforehand, so it's just gonna show up like maybe a week before. Maybe we get, I'm not even sure if we're gonna get prelim notes, but it'll probably be a week before we know when it's gonna release. But March 7th and March 14th is the best guesses we have, okay? So that's what we're looking at. Bentley, thanks for the Prime Gaming! Oh, guys, thanks for all these subs. I really appreciate it. A lot of these are like first time, so thank you so much for that. We're gonna get really, really busy up in here, so, you know, stay tuned. It's getting closer and closer and closer. Also, to the new guys that have popped in, to let you know, we are going to be on another podcast. We were in a podcast yesterday with Aetherite Radio. Fantastic people. I love talking with them. They wanted me back for, you know, after EO and stuff like that, so we're probably going to do that in the future. But on Friday, we're on another podcast, and it is State of the Realm. Mr. Happy asked if we wanted to talk some Deep Dungeon. So we're going to do that on Friday. That's 3 o'clock p.m. Eastern. And we're going to have some friends that might join along as well. I'm going to confirm that with him probably tomorrow. But he said we can have up to 5 guests total, so I asked a couple friendos to join us, and they're gonna be people you know, so it'll be really cool. And I hope we have a fantastic discussion with all the team. I'm secretly hoping they add a special title for doing all 3. I hope so. I hope an Omni title, you know, or individual title for the job. Dude, I am all for like more achievements myself. I would love more achievements, but we'll see. I mean, the thing that he kept talking about during anytime they talked about Deep Dungeon, it was always, oh, this was a something that people worldwide wanted to come in. They wanted another Deep Dungeon, worldwide support. And then also he kept mentioning about the people who got Omni clears, right? Oh, there are people out there who got Omni clears, like. You wonder if that becomes something like maybe they put a title in it, you know? Because I don't think they originally envisioned people going out and clearing on every single job, especially with kind of the amount of people have been doing it now. You know, like, so it might be something they do put in, who knows? Give me Hokage title, Hokage Necromancer, I'll take it. I want to care a little bit, hold on. Okay, let me focus a little bit here. We're good. I still have the strength on, so this will be a little bit better. You gotta respect the fact that I am DPS. it'll be great. Looking forward to it. Yeah. I mean, look, Haps knows his content, and he's done Deep Dungeon. He got Lone Hero. He finished all the floors in Palace. So you'll have first-hand experience to draw from, and I think it'll be great. And when I get the confirmation of who the other guests might be, I'll talk about it. I just don't want to get too excited until like I get the confirmation from them. I get the confirmation from Haps and Sly. So once it's like down in stone, then I'll be like, hey, this is who we're gonna have on the who's gonna join me on the thing. My nose is itchy now. Mimic mount that functions like a snowman. That's what I want. Jameson, that's what I want, dude. I want a mimic mount. We don't even know what, like, do we even know? Did they possibly show the mount on the live letter? Like, I don't know if they showed the mount on the live letter. I thought that EO was gonna have the Elegant Melon, but that obviously is not the case since the Elegant Melon is PvP, so I wonder what the mount's gonna be. Basement Dweller? I need something more exciting than that, though. I mean, I'll use it for a little bit, but it's gonna be tough to top Necromancer, that's for sure. I can get that. No, it's too close. I hope EO level 90 boss is a mimic and it turns out Elegant's created mimics. Maybe that's the lore, yeah. What are the logistics of the mimic mount? Yes, you're in the mouth. If you are stationary, it will be like a chest, and then when you're moving, it'll have the teeth and everything, it'll have like whatever. Maybe like it'll stick its tongue out and you'll be outside or something. But yeah, pretty much. So just like the snowman mount. It's like a jump scare, you know? And if anyone walks by, you just like start moving and you like jump scare them with the chest. And you'd be completely hidden. Like maybe even like your name plate will be hidden. That'd be kind of cool. Well, you know, you can't put that on stream, so... But I'm sure the personal use will be fine. Exactly. COP's battle theme isn't... Ha! No, it's not. I am playing a playlist from my PC. So I'm changing the songs every floor. But we make it really sound like it is the BGM of the game. I kind of like that effect of it, so if you thought that it sounded like it's in the game, then I basically had set it up correctly, you know? Maybe one day we will, who knows? But that is not today. I am playing you can see actually the playlist, the program I'm using on the bottom right. It's called XM Play. So all my songs are on my external hard drive, so I'm just pulling from that, and yeah, that's how I get it from. I love that effect. Like I always did enjoy the randomness of the Deep Dungeon music. That was something I always loved, but of course, you know, when you do it for like run after run after run, sometimes the music gets a little tiring, especially when Palace has been out for 6 years and you can't change the music. So that kind of what led into me make my own playlists and everything. And I just hope like that would be such a cool feature. Like it wouldn't make sense, but it would be such a cool feature if they let us like edit the music that plays in Deep Dungeon. Then I wouldn't even have to use this program anymore. I would just play whatever's in 14, you know. And make me like really motivated to get more orchestration rules too. 14 has so much music in the game, you know. Yeah. Oh god, oh, I didn't even do that. Whoops. Okay, let's get rid of the troubadour first. Okay. Good thing I have a massive amount of DPS. Hey Zevin, I'm feeling a little better today. I'd say overall I am feeling a little better. Hopefully I'm on the mends. Have to kind of constantly clear my throat, but a little less coughing, so that's nice. Kwame says, imagine a jukebox feature where you can play Papaya for the boss scene. I'll do it. It's fine with me. Papaya. Oh, hello. Where did you come from? It's not the greatest combo. Okay, there's L5. Let me get rid of this first. Make my life a little easier. Stay here because I need to delete. Yeah. Where's the chest? Here we go. Alright, let's continue. There's a plugin that said, yeah. I mean, you guys should know, I as a streamer, I can't do plugins, and I've never done plugins, and I can't do plugins, so it's just, I can't. But I am aware of what exists, and the one that I do like a lot, that I would love if there was some way to do it legally, it's the fact that you can be able to adjust, attacking state and non-attacking state, so you can have the songs that have like a passive mix into an aggressive mix. And I've always loved that feature in like Fire Emblem does that a ton, where it has like a regular field song, and then when you engage in battle, it has a more aggressive, like more battle-tuney version of the song that just seamlessly crossfades into each other. I love that effect so much, and I'd love to have it in here, but there is no possible way for me to implement that without it doing, plugin-like features. Or it has to read the game, it has to read the game whether I'm in an attack state or not. And that'd be so cool if I can do something like that, I'd love to bust out the OG coil, where you had the passive coil, like the more chill version of that song, and then when you're in battle you have the other version, or like PvP has that a lot too. That one of the plugin that tells you what the song is playing. Yeah, it's true. That's also really nice, just to know what it is. But yeah, that's a plugin, so I mean, I've kind of just like more or less tried my best to remember the name songs, so I kind of know them when I hear them, but I'm not great with names, so that doesn't really help too much. Okay, we'll go here. Burn off the Behemoth. Yeah. Check the chest and off we go. I don't know if I'm lazy. I'm just gonna move on. Although, I'd like to have a strength. I do have an affluence going to next floor, so we'll probably maybe get a strength for next set. That'd be good. But you can definitely expect when EO drops, probably up until I get my first clear at bare minimal, you'll see that I will play in-game music all the way through, like literally just as vanilla as possible, because I want to know what songs they're playing first and foremost, and the only way I'm gonna know that is doing it a number of times. So, and then like once I maybe get tired of the songs, I'll bring in my playlist back. But yeah, 100% we're gonna play the in-game stuff. Only 5 floors? Yo, let's go, Chobin. I'll race to the bench. Well, I gotta take breaks and stuff, so. Day of Anarchy, thanks for the follow. Hey, Blue Boats, how you doing? All the earbuds will have CC music. Ew! You want CC music on that? Let me check the chest first. Mr. Ermon. I have a small window. There you go. Before he decides to turn. Steel. I'll just use it right now. There's a chest there by the exit. White mage can totally waste. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I don't see why not. I mean, you're a gamer, you'll do it. Can I get to... Oh. Can I sleep you? Nope. You don't give a crap. I should have fortune. I should have fortune. What else am I using the fortune for? Oh well. Just seen the vid with you and Finn duo. Yeah! I don't know if Finn put his up already. He has a sick thumbnail. I don't have a sick thumbnail. So, you know. But, mine is gonna come up, I think, at least on schedule, it should be Thursday, but I haven't finished, setting it up yet, but Thursday is when you'll probably see that video, show up in my stream, on my channel, rather. Oh, another way. Okay, well, maybe now I could fortune? YOLO? I'll just do it now. A little late, but I will do it now. Because there are gonna be enemies that are gonna block me, so... Raji, hello, how you doing? Oh my god, I've stepped on every loading trap. It's like I'm going for scoring or something. Lol. Get smashed. Another steal. Watching the HOH, nice, nice, nice. Okay, cool, cool, cool. I hope it's helping. Oh, there's the strength I was looking for. Let's go. Alright, so I don't really... I mean, I could get the fortune back. I guess I can find a lust. Let's see opening chests. I'm just kind of hoping I don't get a mimic, but... I can witching the mimic if it need be. Affluence and purity. Okay, well it doesn't matter if I get a mimic now, but I won't give them. Actually feels weird after Palace? Yes, but I think it's great because it's refreshing. I think what a lot of people like to say is that it's refreshing. Like, you're still getting deep dungeon content, but it's a whole new look. New Palmanders, Magicites, a new kit. And that's why I can't... Dude, oh my god, just the thought that I'll be bouncing between 3 deep dungeons is just insane, right? Especially when you get into expansions, job changes. You know, you're looking at the Dragoon, Astro, big changes in the future. It's gonna be so much fun. Like, an excuse to go back to all 3 of them. Oh my god. So much content! Alright, let's go shield. It's soon, though. It's soon. It's 3 weeks, if not less than that, so it's very soon. It'll be here before you know it, that's for sure. I'm gonna feel real bad after getting to play 90 kit. It's gonna... Dude, even Heaven on High is gonna be annoying, but... Yeah, to adjust the brain will make it harder, too. I mean, I can see myself being in Eureka Orthos for like a year straight before I even have to go back. You know, that's what I think about. Thinking about kind of the video content I'd like to make. We gotta make guides, you know, we gotta do all the things, so... I can be stuck in stuck in EO for a long time unless someone really wants to see, like, the old one for some reason. I could definitely go back, but... Burnout's not gonna happen for a while. It's like I've been waiting for this forever, you know? Do you think there will be an Alexander boss fight in EO since winning at him? Day 1, yeah. The resources are gonna be immense. I think, you know what's gonna be great? Let me answer Koemi's question first, and then I'll share what I had in my mind, and then we'll do an ad break. I want to say no, Koemi, because the twinning is in the first, and the way the Crystal Tower had evolved in the first, I think was very different. than potentially how it's supposed to evolve here. Because like there's a whole story to the twinning, right? They were trying to time travel. Alexander had the ability to manipulate time, so that's why he was there. But I don't think the lore would make any sense unless for some reason the Allegans would make Alexander, you know, and make their own version of it. So, but who knows? I mean, we have a Mandy that's the boss that has Allegan melons. I mean, what the hell are the Allegans doing with a Mandy that's an Allegan making melons? You know, exploding Allegan melons. So, you know, it could get a little weird. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Cause what's interesting too is like, think of Heaven on High for a second, right? I think the 30 boss was the guardian to the tower. Like he was like a reskin of the type, but essentially he was like the guardian of the tower. And like the 10 boss was just, I think the 10 boss and the 20 boss were just like, you know, reskinned enemies that were put into bosses. I mean, what's the lore to a Mandy that's Allegan with Allegan melons? Like, what? You know, like what is that? So it could be way off anything that we're thinking of. It could be so creative that we have no idea. So I'm really excited just to see what at least the first 30 bosses, right? Because that's part of the story. And then everything after that is can really just be out of this world. EO's Alien gardening green. You think it's just gonna be all about gardening? I mean, that was so hilarious. Be the revenge of the Corrigans. Yo, what if this just crossed my mind? What if the Corrigans and the Mimics are flipped in EO, where the Mimics are the one shot, but the Corrigans are the ones that kick your ass? So Daraban, yeah, like I think Daraban, with all the people that are currently making content in terms of guides, information, everything, it might be really pleasing to people who are gonna hop into Deep Dungeon for that first like month or something of like what resources are gonna be available. I mean, you're gonna get the usual suspects who are gonna make videos and stuff like that, but I think we definitely have the leg up because we're kind of established into it. Like we're not just passing by for the release and just doing something and then moving on. Like we're here for the long run. So I think it's gonna be really cool for potentially people to see what the community is like has and what they're able to make and everything. I'm really excited to be able to share that with everyone that wants to study it, you know? I was hoping new PoTD would be the 13 themed content I've been waiting for. I mean, I'd love 13, but Tarnum, thanks for the 7 months. Thanks for everything. Thank you for being part of the community.
Thanks for everything you do for the community, Angelus Mimic Heart.
Hey, you know, you guys have to be part of the community to enjoy this stuff, so I appreciate you being part of it. So thank you for that. Alright, I'm gonna hit the ad. 2 minutes, and we'll hop in. So thank you for watching, guys. 2-minute ad, and I'll see you in a little bit, alright? BRB. Let's update the title, and let's step on into 141. I'll take a restroom break at 151, because I'll also set up my phone for the hand cam. But we'll do that on the next set. I thought for Center of the Moon theme would have been cool for Deep Dungeon. True, it would have been. Yeah. It could have been. Maybe something else is reserved for the Dark Side of the Moon. Hey, Immortal, thank you. I don't know if you're gonna see the ad, but one Mortal. I'm gonna type thank you for the sub in chat so they might have seen an ad. Yeah, thank you for all the subs, guys. Really appreciate it. It means so much. So thank you for the support. Alright, every pull I need to make sure I have a sustaining potion going. Hey, let's go, Quad! Congratulations, dude. Sage is good job, man. Sage is good. Well done. Seriously, I need to learn how to score in Heaven on High. I died way too many times. It's okay. No judge. It happens. So what job is that, Quad? How many have we done now? Oh no, you said you haven't been in Heaven on High for like a year, right? So... Oops, no, hit the wrong button. Oh, you 10 out of 19? Okay, wow. Let's go. Getting up there in the numbers. Got my lust back, so that's good. Still get like a little. I still get like a little itch in my throat. It's really annoying. So I have to either clear it or cough it out. But it is a lot less than like yesterday. Friday I was definitely feeling like pretty crappy on Friday. But yesterday it's kind of recovering off of a Friday, but now it's definitely a lot better. Hopefully tomorrow, if not the next day, will be hopefully on the mends. But if, you know, this was my bout. Honestly, guys, if this was my bout in getting sick, like this was me getting sick in the next, I don't know, X couple months, then I'll take it. Like this is very mild. The symptoms were chill, they're not too bad. My sleep was great, like I was still sleeping really well, it's just, I felt miserable during the day, so it could have been a whole lot worse. I mean, coming off of COVID like 6+ months ago, I can't complain about what I have right now. Just a little cough, cold, nothing too serious. Steal, yes please. A lot of flying bugs. I'm pretty sure that'll aggro. Oh, that's a bad spot. Okay. I don't think that would have one-shot me, but that was just not a good spot. Kind of ready to use all my stuff, or whatever I had on me. I was ready to swift cast Physic if I had to. Yeah, well, it's crappy when you're here at the wall and you're not kind of used to that positioning. Like I see the edge of the wall, it looks like I have space, but I don't accommodate for the crystals, you know. I'll come back for that. Oh, this is a treasure room. I had so much Heaven on High brain rot, I was wondering why you let the silver chest forget. I mean, to be fair, if I was scoring, then it wouldn't matter, right? I would be getting it, but I'm not scoring either. We might be doing scoring next week, this coming week. Might be the fabled Red Mage scoring one that I've been promising for like a year, so we might do that this starting Tuesday. It might be a 3-stream adventure. But I also have a sponsored stream, one more sponsored stream for the books. We're going to be playing Clash of Clans. And I did play Clash of Clans in the past, so it'd be really nice to kind of get sponsored and paid for it. You know, that's kind of cool. So we'll enjoy that, and if you guys end up playing the game, I did my job. Elena, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. That you were getting, yeah, it's really nice of them, and nice of them to be respectful of, you know, just the overall and all that stuff. So it's really cool. And I'm still trying to get my toes into variety and trying to increase that part of my channel. But it's really cool that they want to trust me with that stuff and pay me for that. I really, you know, I'll do my best. That's all I would say. I'll just do my best. Hopefully I do what they hope for and expect and everything. You know, they want the visibility, that's why they come to the streams and channels. They want people to see the game. You know, if they get X amount of people to try the game, then that means the advertisement is good. I will check one chest and go. I can check this one and go. I don't really need to keep exploring here. Another steal, I'll take it. Yay, blind. Blind is pretty brutal on Summoner. Not a fan. If I miss Dreadworm and all that stuff, really painful. Oh! I actually forgot I had blind for a second. Just gargoyles, huh? Only gargoyles? Sight. Ooh. Ah yes, the meme of why doesn't Sight take out blind? Who knows? Go this way. Valid complaint, valid complaint. I'll just pull a knight. I don't want to waste my my PP right now. That's good for a time save. I'm gonna ignore the demon, because if I miss a lot on the demon, he might end up doing his tank buster, so I'll avoid it. Or his enrage, rather, not his tank buster. Oh my god, he missed! Ifrit missed. Feels bad. Isn't it? I'll pull you. Too late on the shield, whatever. Weston, hello. I watch a lot of the videos and guides you put out for PoTD. Finally managed to clear it a couple weeks ago on Machinist. Hey! Hey, I'm glad the streams helped too. Yo, welcome to the club. Let's go! Machinist, good job, that's for sure. Congrats on the clear. I'm glad the videos helped. That's all they're there for, you know? Just to be giving you some examples, hopefully take some information out of it, so wonderful. Aw, thanks Wallen, and thanks for giving a sub to the new clear. The club 1 joins. Welcome. Ew. I'm gonna wish him. See, I had another mimic earlier, didn't I? Every time this song, I know. I have conditioned you guys that this is the raid song, I know. I know. I'm sorry. It's a good song though. Oh, this was flighted. Oh. Oh, because I popped the chest, that's why this is here. Okay, I gotta go. Yeah. Oh man, come on. I use the 1 to 0 keybinds, I do. Actually, Dale, if you're gonna hang around for a little bit, I will be turning on the hand cam, because I had the hand cam set up for GDQ. I don't always have it on when I stream currently, but I will be turning it on after this set, so if you want to see the actual hands on the keyboard, I shall show it to you. Immediately, we're working on it very slowly. Soon TM will have something that I can share with you guys about the playlist. It's just unfortunate that it is in my hard drive, and so I don't really have it like written down per se, but for me, my playlist is like all the games that I've played in my lifetime in history, the battle themes, so on and so forth. I mean, we just added in the stuff from Fire Emblem because I'm currently playing that game, and the music there is really great. So, big fan of that. Big fan of the songs in Fire Emblem. Where are you going, Mr. Wraith? No mouse. No mouse when we're doing specifically Deep Dungeon. Like, you'll see me use a mouse in between floors because I gotta, like, you know, check my stream stuff and all that, but yeah, when we're actually playing the game in itself, none. The gargoyle should give me some time before I have, he decides to move. Mouse's behavior, exactly. Bum ba da bum 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 bum. Wachon. Resolution came back, that's good. Oh, this is flighted, so the kills are minimal, okay. What's over here? Is there anything good? Only the exit. Which means I need to go the opposite direction if I want to check some of the other chests. I'm gonna kill this first, just in case I step on any traps. Sometimes that will happen. Chest here, I'll check it, and I'll check the other ones too. I could use a new check in steel, so I'm gonna check the other rooms. Oh, great. Well, I don't want you, though. Oh, I got the knight. Okay, I got a pot here. I'm probably gonna witching here only because I have 2. May as well. Puts me down to 1, though. Not ideal. That works. Let's check the other rooms first. Would I press shift and enter so much? Enter is my confirm. So, anytime, like, I can cycle through targets like this, but it's only when I confirm that it allows me to actually get to the target. Shift is my bottom hotbar, so that's where my summons are. And so I'm using them often. That's where my shift combo key is. The conservative witching. I don't like to go to 0. In that specific situation, 1, I didn't want the pox, but 2, I was dealing with also a knight. So I figured just the witching would be better than to just use a purity. And more than likely I won't really need a witching, or hopefully I don't need a witching moving forward, if I'm a little bit careful. So that's one of the main reasons why that I decided that. Usually I would go to 2 witching if we get a mimic. I witching the first one, and then I'll purity the other one if I get another one. But yeah, that one was because of the situation. Another steal. Okie dokie. Yeah, I should try to modify my I still have a foot pedal. I should modify my foot pedal to have mute, because I keep having to mute on my stream deck, but it's fine. It's not a big deal. So this way. I think the other way is a dead end. Oh wait. One more. That is indeed a gold chest, but a knight might aggro. Listen. Ooh, certainly. I will take it because of the gloom. I guess that was a third one or a respawn? That must have been a respawn. I don't remember it being behind me. Safety is gonna be good. I'll get it on my way back. Oh, I can get it now. Oh, there's a deeper room here. Alright. Is there anything blocking the exit? Not technically, no. Technically the knight is, but... Oh, this is a big room. Sabek does like Taiko Sip. In here. You saw it. I didn't check that chest. I ignored that chest. Well, there's a reason I ignored it. That's why I said technically that knight isn't a problem, but right now he is a problem, so it's annoying. Wait, there's a steal in the back, isn't there? I have to go get it. Also means I probably have to deal with the wraith that's gonna come in soon. Or that wraith? What? There's another wraith? This is when I left alone earlier? He's gonna aggro. Okay. I was gonna watch out the other one. I might be able to get myself in this room and then just avoid him in the room, so he just walks past me. There it is. As we're keeping track of your patrols is important. I mean, it's good to recognize they're there, but to also more or less keep track of when they're coming is important too. So you can kind of time, like, kind of have this mental timing of when it is good to come or not, or so they don't sneak attack on you. And I know there's another one, but that one's going to the far room, so that shouldn't give me a problem. And always use your visuals too, just look down the hallway, see what's coming. Just notice pets get the seal buff. Do you think that happens with... It depends. What we saw with the Demi-Clone is that it was untargetable. So I don't know. The Secret Path, thanks for the follow, welcome in. The Demi-Clones were not targetable and they didn't have an HP bar, so... If that's the case, then I guess it's a moot point, because I think they're just invulnerable, but we don't know 100%. But I would suspect that if they are like a true like companion, almost like your Chocobo buddy, then I imagine that they'll carry over into Strength Seal, yeah. I mean, a Strength would be notable too. I mean, they're not one-shotting. Like, it doesn't seem like they're one-shotting. They're doing a large amount of damage, but there's a lot of dependencies. I mean, are they doing percentage damage? Are they doing fixed damage? Are they going to be weaker on the higher floors? Like, we don't know any answers to that question. So, like, it'd be nice if you had a Strength, I guess, to boost it up. You know, what if you do that? But, yeah, so we'll see. All very good questions. Two lusts. Be fun to see an experiment on EO drops. Strength is 30%. It's in the tooltip, so it's 30%. There's so many things I'm gonna like test Denjonks like right away. So many things that's in my brain about this trying. Like the very first thing I want to try to do, Jonks, I want to see what a Demi-Clone does on a boss, you know, at some point. I want to get a Demi-Clone, pop it for the boss, see what happens. I cleared Heaven on High with Machines today, 4 out of 19. Mega Man still loses you. It's okay. The experience, Drakon, the knowledge, you are getting progressively better and better. You know, so don't feel like you're just wasting your time in Heaven on High, or that experience isn't helping. It's helping tremendously, especially on Machinist. I mean, that's probably even bigger, because being able to know that you cleared on a very specific job, if that's the one that you're looking for Palace, that's a massive confidence boost. And confidence plays an important role when it comes to defense, that's for sure. Being confident, good thing. But it'll be 4th Demi, like that's what I wonder too. I really wonder if that's going to be the case. I really wonder what gimmicks they're going to put in that we have to go and discover, you know? So... I imagine there's going to be a gimmick, right? By the way, the song you're listening to is the Floor 10 boss song in EO. Calamity Unbound. This is the boss theme. I don't know if it's going to be for all of it, but it's definitely going to be for the Floor 10 boss. I can't wait. Very good boss theme. I cleared Change of Paradise. Yeah, like all the way with the DLC and the different worlds and everything, Victor Hades. I don't know if I'll get back into that. Maybe, maybe not. I'm not sure. I did have a good time playing it. I do recommend people trying it, but... Any try the DLC? Okay. Base game was good. It was good. The story was actually pretty cool. Like, you had to pull out the story a little bit. You had to go find a little bit of the story, because it was sitting in some of the, like, the notes and everything, but it was like, I was pretty surprised with the story. Considering, I think they're the same company that did Dissidia NT. And man, Dissidia NT story was like... Dude, I don't even know if you call it a story. Like, it was tragic, to say the least. Like, that was just a really terrible... It was so terrible in specifically the story. Like, the gameplay was fine. I thought the gameplay was fun, but man, when you came off of like Dissidia and Dissidia 012, having really interesting ways of telling the story of how the characters got there, and then Dissidia NT happened, and you're just like, what the hell just happened? Like, plot hole city. So I was pretty impressed with how kind of more or less I was able to follow the Stranger Paradise story. And it was pretty cohesive, and I understood what was going on, so it was good. Story's neat. It was a neat story. Mythology, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, Stranger was fun. It's a challenge if you want a hard game, if you want a hard action game, that's a good game to go to. Like, if you like Elden, you like Dark Souls, it's gonna be in line with those. I mean, if you played, was it Neo? Neo, right? Noah? Neo? I mean, they're the same people that made the game, so if you like that game, then that's going to clearly be up your alley, but it's definitely meant for specific people. I don't really think it's like my genre that I would go to all the time, but I did have a good time playing the game. Yeah, it was good. It was just a pretty well done game. It's just for me. It was the okay. For me, I'm definitely recognizing more and more that I like a challenge. I enjoy games that are difficult. Obviously, I mean, look, we're doing Deep Dungeon, right? But if I get frustrated way too much, I start to shut down on the game. I'll just be like, I don't really want to play this anymore, and then that's it. I don't come back. So I need to have like a baseline of like frustration that it doesn't overtake my enjoyment of the game. Then I'm okay. But that's kind of where Strangers got to a little bit with the DLC for me. That it just got a little overly frustrating. Like, I wanted to play hard, but I felt bad making it easy, and I so couldn't bypass it even with some time spent into it, so I just got too frustrated. I'm gonna wait for him to shoot and then off we go. Well, like, we would be in line for his speedrun, that's how fast we went on the set, holy moly. I'm just gonna go because there's no items. It's more than acceptable to start with Neo 2. I'm so freaking excited for Wulong in the next couple weeks. Wulong! I never heard of that game. Summoner killing, dude. Welcome to Summoner. Hey, Accident Man, okay. So I did a thing tonight in game, and I'm a little proud. And nothing happened yesterday, and I cried tears. Not Deep Dungeon related. Well, you can still share it. What are you proud about, and what brought you to tears? All good. Celebrate. Rudo's the best way to describe Neo 1. I agree. Interesting. I got my first EW X mount. It isn't. Wow, that's fast, considering the drop rate. That's cool. All right, cool. Well, nice. It might make a couple people in chat a little jealous, but good job. Did E12 for the first time and managed to not die at all. Gaming hours. Good job. With the epic choir music, bum 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 bum. That is a very epic song. Let's go back this way. Oh, we have respawn. I'll pass it. Miss Horde? Good. It deserves to be lost. I'm getting a lot better at reading the crowd. Like, there was some press because they thought I had him focus target, but I was really just picking him out of the crowd and sticking him. Nice, okay. There you go. I'll pull you. I love me more Paralyze. My favorite thing to have in this dungeon. Paralyze. Especially when AoEs are shooting at me. Ugh. I want to check these chests because if I get a strength and or a steal, it's gonna really help me out. I should heal. Imagine healing. Best thing about playing healers is Asuna, yep. 100%. Oh, page. Fortune? Question mark? Let me check the other chest if I can. Yep. Yep. Be a little careful. Okay, it's back there. I'm hoping for a strength, which would be perfect. Hoping for a steal, which would be even more perfect. I think that's all I'm gonna get to, though. Because it would take me, I don't know, how long to get me to the north rooms, which had all the successes. Steal. So steal probably means I don't need the strength, which is great. Because that saves me the palm, and then we should kill it fast enough. It really shouldn't be a problem. Alright, I'm gonna steal. Like, I think I could potentially even do this fight under the 1 steal, which is hilarious because of how much damage Summoner will bring to the table. So we go no strength, steal only. So now I need the X mounts. Count is 3 doggos, 2 dragons, and 4 more kitties. Well, that's all the guy's trying to go for that. I never had an interest in that. But, you know, that's just me. Just me being whatever. I'm gonna refill my water real fast. Get a chance here. You know, I should have done it before I popped the steal, but not a big deal. Alright, let's go poke the succubus. This is where I think Summoner's damage will really be impressive. Like, it's gonna be like on the par of like Machinist, if not even better than that. Especially with Sustain, it's just really good. For me, it makes sense to run them because I need practice in reaction mechanics. It's how I've come to learn how to run. Hey, that's a great reason. That's a really good reason too. So we don't have to deal with the zombies at all. Welcome to Summoner, welcome to Caster, Ranged. And they keep missing the zombies though. Oh, up C-bar. Okay. E11 was a trip to with required visual cues, trying to pay attention to the elements while still watching where my healer went. You ran off? Oh no. It sounds like you had an experience though, so at least it's all fun times, which is cool. Hey, I killed one. He and I run up so often and we sass each other. They were like, oops. When I pointed out, they kept going. I think I got a pity command. It's funny. I get a potion up. Oh my god, you're Narnia. Yeah, at least I got the thing. The fire aspect line AoE knockback got me twice and running off. Gotcha. Hey, you know, you're gaining your game knowledge, you're getting your experience, and a lot of that carries over into the current raids and everything. So definitely good experience for you, and you're having fun, which is more important. Oh, then, oh yeah, the second boss knockback. Angles, geometry. Yeah, 3 to 1s? That's fair. You know what? More experience. The more you do it, the more you'll see it. I mean, there's a couple stuff in the game that does very similar mechanics, in terms of that specific knockback. So once you just see it more, you get used to it. Why is the ad showing up like a mile away? I need one more cycle and we're good, but this will still be under 8 minutes, so it's nice. P8 knockback is pretty easy for me now, but you can't fall. You also, yeah. Mm-hmm. 'Alright, we'll get it on this cycle. In the steel, no problem. On the AR, if you hit the knockback on the first one, you have to deal with the last knockback, and you knock back the second. Yanta, hello, how you doing? Welcome in. One % of G-City feels good, that's for sure. Especially when you crit. Alright. Done. That's 150. Saria, hello. Welcome in. Alrighty, team. So, let me hit the restroom, I'll stand up, we'll do a 3-minute ad. I'm also gonna set up my phone. So give me a second while I do that too. Yeah, we're gonna have the phone up and you can see the hand cam, so we'll do the hand cam. Let me get this going. So where is it? See, you guys have to see ads, and I have to see ads too to work this application. So, and then joy cam. Not that. This one. Alright, cool. Alright. So give me 3 minutes, we'll get this all set up and everything, and I'll come back. Thank you for watching, guys. Appreciate it. Catch you in a little bit. Alright. Let's get back into the thing. We have the hand cam on and everything. The Atlas experience, Jonks? Hell yeah, dude. You get to enjoy the slideshow instead. Oh wait, I gotta turn it on. LOL. Let's close. Wait, let's turn on the keyboard cam, and then let's close my overlay. There you go. Hello, how you doing? Okay, so let's go into the pretty floors, shall we? It's time for 191 plus. 191, 151 plus. My apologies. Stepping ahead of ourselves, but I'd like to think we're getting up there too. Don't really have a plan for Behemoth either, but we will YOLO Behemoth. Behemoth really shouldn't be a problem. This way. Shanti? If he comes this way, I'm gonna pull him. Another Shanti incoming. Kira, please! Hello! Hello, friend. How you doing? Mega Penguins, welcome in. Hello, guys. How y'all doing? Hope you had a good stream over there. So now I have to use the mouse, so, you know, forgive me. But we gotta shout out our buds and our friends over there. Kira, how was your stream? How was 14 treating you? Welcome in, guys. I'm Angelus Demoness. I do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo. We're currently doing Summoner solo into Palace of the Dead. We're going to be going and aiming for all the way today. So, hello, hello. Your Fluffy Cinnamon Addict, hello. Mega, hello. Charissa's, hello. David, welcome in. Mouse in the middle of the keyboard. Yeah, it's a moral support mouse. You know, it's there to provide any type of emotional support, you know? So you know it's there, but, you know, my hand doesn't go off screen randomly and like, you know, whoa, where did the hand go? Oh. I could have a second mouse installed, you never know, but, yeah, so. Moral support mouse, that's right. Did P8S Phase 2? Oh, nice, okay, cool. And borked my Heaven on High. Oh no! I'm sorry to hear that. What happened on the Heaven on High file? Mouse user. Yeah, well, I can't manipulate outside programs without a mouse. But I can manipulate the game without a mouse, that's for sure. Oh, this is a high kill. Good thing we got the rage. Always sustaining potion before your rage, guys. You're gonna have to do that in Eureka Orthos, so be prepared for that. Gotta get used to it now. The wheel has spoken, so new file. Ooh, machinist. Let's go. We do like the machinist up in here. Alright, let's pick up the loot. Ah, we'll get that strength later. Because I'm solely and I need to get used to transformations that are in dang order. Yeah. It's also really going to be so interesting to see how we will adjust our strategies for the Dreadnought. Because like Lust is good and Rage is good, but man, it's gonna be interesting to see how we decide to utilize it, right? Like, you're gonna want the Lust for the boss, but maybe we use it for something else? Who knows? I mean, the healers and the tanks might want to use the Lust ability for big pulls instead of doing the Rage. That's a viable strategy. This fight, it was a cool fight, yeah. Yeah, Xanon, it was a cool fight. Good song. I was running through some 11 tracks today. I'll come back to that one. That's a dead pudding. Deep Dungeon's been going fantastic. We're having a pretty smooth climb on Summoner right now. Thank you for asking. This was a request from someone. Someone wanted to see some Summoner. I'm like, sure, I don't really have anything I want to work on specifically, so we are here on Summoner. And I love the Summoner run. Summoner is very strong. Great job to try to go for. Great job for potentially a Necromancer clear, you know? Not just a secondary clear, but a really solid job for a Necromancer clear. Do I have that Floor 200 title? Absolutely, you see it over my head, Necromancer. My favorite title in the game. I've had it on for... Actually, ever since I got it, I've had it on, so... Oh, well, that's not good. Can I blow you up in time? I am not blowing you up in time. I will use a witching here to not get the box. It is a great title. My Summoner is my main, but I'm god-awful within Deep Dungeon. It's okay, it happens. You know, you have to play it very differently in this content than you do in any other content. So I'll use that first. Just need to learn to love the donut. Yeah, the donut's good. Debating on making Eureka my next big project as far as story goes. Just get an Anmo, so I just need to be more areas clear. Sounds like a plan, Axis. What job am I gonna make the new Deep Dungeon loan? Red Mage. It is Red Mage for me. I don't recommend Red Mage for most people if they want to seriously go for World first, but it is my choice. It's the job that I've been used to, I've progged the other Deep Dungeons with, so it's just very familiar territory. It's my preferred playstyle anyway, so it's Red Mage for me. Did I finish? Technically, I think it finishes up tomorrow. We did hit the first goal, Kyo. We got to 15, I think. The minimum was 13, so I really appreciate people downloading the game, giving it a shot. I mean, if you still want to, you can do !point Hero Wars, but we got that first goal, so I'm really happy with that. And it was really nice. So thank you for asking, by the way. Second goal, I think, is like 29. It's a lot. it's like double the amount, or like almost maybe 26. I think it's like maybe 26. So it's not a big deal. I already got paid for doing the stream, which was the thing that was super nice about that sponsorship. There are some sponsorships like that where they entice you to make people try to download the game, but you literally don't get any payment unless you hit a minimum, and that feels, I don't know, like, I get it. I mean, if it wasn't successful, then obviously people wouldn't be doing it. I get it, but for me, it's just I don't like the feeling of it personally. So, you know, I kind of prefer the idea that if you guys just, you know, really want to just try the game out, maybe you're looking for a mobile game and you wanted like a good preview of it, and you're like, you know what, let me give this a try because I want to, not because I told you to. It feels a little bit better for me consciously too. But I'm really happy that we did hit at least the minimum tier 1 thingy, because at least the company will be happy that over on our stream, you know, the community will support or try the games, and it's kind of cool. So thank you for asking. We can drag 8 people at most. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I very much appreciate that. Maybe next time we do another one similar to that. No, I'm gonna get paralyzed. It's always weird for me. Like, I know, like, this is, you know, trying to make this into, if you will, a business. You know, like your guys' support and helping the stream out it helps me out because it really motivates me to keep doing what I do because it kind of pays the bills, if you will. But it's still always been weird for me to, like, just directly ask you guys to be like, hey, give me money. It's just such a weird concept to me. I just enjoyed the idea that people are coming in supporting because they just like the content, they enjoy it, they have a good time here. That means more to me than because I asked you to, kind of thing, you know? So, I'll maintain that. I like that idea. Free content is a side option for money is fine to keep making content, yeah. Oh, I need to heal, lol. I was trying to get through a little bit without healing, but... Right, Kira? Like, I mean, what other people do on their channels, it's not my business. It's just, that's what I want to do on my channel. Maybe I just kill the D-Buy. Ow. Waiting for this. You know, Raid Shadow Legends was the first sponsored stream I did. I got approached by Stream Elements, and I'm like, you know what? I've never done this before. I'd like to experience it. I know it's a meme, I get it, but look, I never did a sponsored stream before, so why not give it a shot? You know, let's see what they want, how I should do this. Because it's also practice for me, right? Every sponsored experience, every one I get to try, teaches me something about the people I talk to, the deliverables I have to do, if I'm comfortable doing it. You know, I gotta find my sweet spot into what I like to do. And certainly from what I've been doing, the sweet spot that I found was just playing the game, giving it a good shake, giving it maybe a review if it's asked for. You know, an honest take on the game that I play, and then you guys can judge for yourself if you like it or not. You know, that's kind of my mode. I like that a lot. And if I really like it, you know, I'll just genuinely be like, hey, you guys give this a shot. You know, like 14. I mean, I pushed the free trial like I did in GDQ, but I didn't do that because anyone asked me to. I wanted to get more people to try the game. You know, that's just what it came down to. Because I really enjoy this game. I think it just means a lot more too, you know. I think I've never been someone who's been a very good actor. I'm a lot better when I'm talking the topic that I know and I've studied and I have the knowledge on. But to kind of, you know, quote unquote fake it, it's just it's hard because I'm not kind of wired. My brain isn't wired for something like that. So. Again, not to say it's a bad thing, not to imply that that's a bad thing at all. People will do it differently and all that stuff, but that's just my mode and that's just my way of doing things. Look at hits. Oh, come on. The slow cast this thing is kind of brutal sometimes. Wait, the chest was a resolution, okay. I gotta pull you. Ow. Okay. Missed the GCD, but it's fine. steal, I'll use it right away. Considering I'm almost out anyway, too. Oh, please don't let that be the exit. That would be really irritating. It kind of looks like it's the exit. That's great. Let's see what's over there. Is it not the exit? You know, honestly, I don't see the exit. Maybe this isn't the exit. Probably the one to the west. I think it's actually the one on the west. Good. I'll work this room and then try to get over there. Yeah, we'll hold on to my damage. For now, yeah. I'm sure there's like 2 of them that are gonna show up. It's more that, like, honestly, it's not half bad, but I had already gotten the key to orange, so that's just, you're just looking at, like, at least 5 kills, which is gonna be overkill. If I see it early, then it's like, okay, I can just pull out of the treasure room, but that's where it's more of an irritant than the actual existence of it. I'll pull the pudding here. Hey, where you going, Gargoyle? Oh my, I'm going this way. Alright, cool. Next floor. I haven't been back to Palace since beating 180, took a little break, probably gonna catch a second save file up. Oh crap, no items. Before I watch 190 video Reaper looks spooky. Oh yeah, it's spooky, but yeah, getting the pattern of the tank buster is the key to that fight, 100%. Because you wanna arcane crest it every single time. So yeah, you gotta get that down, and it'll make life so much easier. Give me Serenity. We'll do the pot. Pot's gonna be probably the least dangerous of the 2 of these. Should be okay with the steal on, thankfully. I can do this without any potions. And I have my shield, but I'm gonna save that for an emergency. Ishi, hello, how you doing? I'm gonna wait for some HP to come back first. Cool. Good. Check the chests. I'll check this one. I'm gone. Okay, alright, we're gone. It looks spooky on Machinist, so on Reaper, for someone that's never done it, looks super spooky. Yeah. How's Scholar? It's good. Healers are good. One big advantage of Scholar, Ishira. Oh my god, back to back. It's that when you go into transformation, your fairy can heal you, and that's really good, you know. So that's a big advantage for Scholar. No. Okay. Does the fairy actually heal? It's a good heal. I mean, it's equivalent to what Sage is gonna do. Oh god. Wait, what? I might have to... Let's see. I didn't realize there's a room behind me? Oh my god, rip. a little careful. I think I can make it. Go. I'm gonna wait for my HP to come back before I do another pull. But yeah, Fairy's good. I mean, it's not something you're gonna necessarily rely on, but having the passive healing is certainly very nice. Like I said, for transformation, it's extremely nice. It's the only job that can keep you consistently healed through a transformation if your potion drops, so it's really, really good for there. It's a good job. Now, in comparison to the other healers, I kind of wouldn't rank it as high as some of the other healers, but it's still a great choice. Good thing I had the steal. If I didn't have the steal, this would be very complicated, let me tell you. I miss. Okay. I don't think it's gonna be worth me checking anything because I'm full, so we'll just go. Also, if I wanted to solo, would you recommend play the job that you're comfy with? Whatever job that happens to be, if you're gonna do it solo, always start with the job that you like first. Because if you're doing it for the first time, Ishura, then there's a lot to learn. You need to learn to relearn the 60 kit. You need to learn how to be successful doing it solo. You need to learn Deep Dungeon. You need to learn the traps. You need to learn enemy aggro. So there's a lot to go. Man, Aetherpool starting. Honestly, for solo, you can probably start as low as 2020. It's not going to be that bad, that low. So you can start that low, 2020. It'll take a little bit of time, but as you keep progressing forward, or as you keep doing the floors solo, you'll get stronger and stronger. Again, well, not again, but I mean, if you want to strictly stick to it by yourself, just kind of expect it to take a little bit of time. You know, maybe 40 minutes, 30 minutes time. I mean, honestly, I would recommend just doing a match party, because it'll just be infinitely easier. But look, there's reasons why people don't want to deal with other people, so I'm not about to judge that. I understand that. How many regen potions do you have? Actually, the average nowadays, I'd say, is about 300. My videos would say 400 to 500, but because of the changes for it to be 30 seconds, I would say 300 would be a pretty solid amount. Because the recast is still 15 seconds, so people might still be chugging them on cooldown. So that might kind of go into the numbers and affect the numbers when it was just a strictly 15-second cooldown, but about that much should be fine. Your job's just gonna do match party for Aether performing. Yep, I mean I'm gonna be in a fixed party with some of my moderators, but I think a match party is the best if you're trying to go a little bit fast in terms of getting everything leveled. What do you like so much about Deep Dungeons? I'll answer that. Give me a second. I gotta clear my throat. It's a challenge, Dale. The challenge of it, the fact that this is something that it's respectably very hard. Like, everyone in this game that knows that this thing exists knows that this thing is hard. You can do it by yourself, and that alone is pretty great because you can do it literally anytime you want. You don't have to wait for people. You don't have to create a PF. You just check if you have an hour and you're good to go. And the fact that it's always different. It's so different from any content in the game, right? The raids are static bosses. They have the same mechanics, same everything. The thing that's the variable is the people that are with you, but the bosses are always the same. Dungeons, they're always the same. I mean, you expect an X amount of ads and everything. So there's a lot of predictability with a lot of the content in the game, but not with Deep Dungeon. You can expect the enemy types that are going to show up. You know, you can expect more or less the floor layouts, but in essence, every run you do is different. No matter what you do, it's always going to be a different run, so you always have to adjust to what the game gives you. And I think that game mode and that challenge has always been what entices me. And not to mention also the fact that there's a leaderboard. There's a ranking system for this content. It's official. It's not on an offsite. It's not a third party. It's like official lodestone leaderboards. So there's still also a piece of like of feeling a little competitive. What's that? Me? Oh. I'm getting distracted. Hold on. Something is making a sound, and I need to check it. But yeah, just that leaderboard and everything, so that's what's enticed me. It's competitive, it's so wait, someone? I gotta just check the thing for a second. But yeah, there you go. And then yes, it was on AGDQ and everything, so definitely check out that run if you want. Thanks, XR. You're helping me post all the content. Appreciate it. What was that chest? That was a witching. There's like a clicking sound that I was hearing, and I think I know where it's coming from, so once I hit the exit, I will BRB very quickly. I was on GDQ, that's right, the one that just happened on AGDQ 2013, for this content, actually, for doing on the Machinist. Yeah, I don't know what the hell it was. Yeah, like my fan, I think, was making sounds, so I gotta go check the fan. It's one of those sounds where you're like, I hope something doesn't explode after that. Like, that's what was in my brain. So I was just like trying to figure out where it's coming from. Should be safe. I'm gonna hit the BRB screen right now, but I'll be back. Alright, no items not fun, what the hell? I don't know about this. Without the raising? I could do this very slowly. Actually, we might do this very slowly. Third no items of the run. Well, this set likes the debuffs. Actually, if you guys hadn't noticed, 51 to 60 in Heaven on High, and 151 to 160 in Palace of the Dead are just a high rate of debuffs. It's like the highest rate of any set. Why that's the case? I don't know. That's how it's coded. So it's something to think about, because in EO, I'm going to expect that. I walk into 51 to 60, I'm going to expect high debuffs. You know, something to think about. And if I don't, then I'm going to be a little bit shocked. And I need to kind of mentally prepare myself for just new mechanics overall. Because I would not be surprised, and also I won't be upset if they copy-paste a lot from Heaven on High or Palace into the new one, right? The scoring system, the general gist of how the entire Deep Dungeon works, like, I'm sure that's gonna get copy-pasted over. But if anything's different, it'll really, like, screw around with some people. Hey, Junie. How you doing? Took me a while to consistently clear. Yeah? Yell Cake, you ready? I'm ready too, dude. Less than a month. SDS, yep, that. A lot of patterns. that are predictable that we've seen are gonna potentially show up. So, hey, Kyo, thanks. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for the support. I appreciate that. It really means a lot. So thank you for that. First sub, thank you. What is the expected date? So, for the past couple of patches, Malona, like 6.1, 6.2, they've happened about 2 months after the release of the main patch. And that was consistent. So if you use that math, and you look at, well, what's 2 months after 6.3? March 10th is 2 months after 6.3. So March 10th is not a Tuesday, but basically the Tuesday before is the 7th, the Tuesday after is the 14th. So we've pretty much deduced it down to one of those dates. We will not know beforehand at all. I think they're just gonna be like, oh, maintenance, and it's gonna be like, that's it. So, you know, something to just have a heads up on of when that's gonna happen. So, but that's the best we can deduce it. I mean, there doesn't seem to be a reason why it would be anywhere else. Like it would be later or something, or earlier. They would have probably said something if that's the case, but yeah. So it's very close. Very close. It's kind of cool to see 14 at 512k viewers depending on time on Twitch. I remember when I used to average less than. Dude, I've been streaming this in this directory for like 4 years now, and man, I remember too when it was like even 1k, 2k total viewers in the entire directory. Now it's just like it is up there consistently. It's so cool to see it. You know? Did my toes in the PoTD for the first time since Juni in years. Went in blind and made it to 170. Pretty happy with how much knowledge carried over. Yeah. It is pretty remarkable how much of that knowledge does carry over. Like it really is surprising. I mean, I had first-hand experience of it myself. And it is definitely good. It's awesome, you know. But that's awesome. No intro in 170. Good stuff. Damn, I need to kill something else. I'm gonna run around to see if there's anything other than an imp. Happy Capra, thanks for the follow, welcome in. Oh, there is one. Okay, I'm gonna go probably get it. So the new deep dungeons are going to be what called... Yep, EO stands for Eureka Orthos. If you're scared about the fact that it resembles the name of the current Eureka in the game, do not worry, it has nothing to do with it. 14 has grown a lot in the past years, yeah, I love it too. So Eureka, the current Eureka in the game right now, it was basically a content, or rather an area, that I believe Kryl was like, oh, we should name this thing, let's name it after the thing under Crystal Tower Eureka. So that's just a name of it. Hey Lem, thanks for the tier 1, I appreciate that. Thanks, Hallam. So the the Eureka Orthos that will exist for Deep Dungeon is related to Crystal Tower. Crystal Tower, if you played FF3, there is lore, there is reference, there is everything. Back to the one. Okay, you appreciate that, dude. There is lore, there is a game mode, or rather a dungeon in Final Fantasy III called Eureka, and it is referencing the area below Crystal Tower. And we had already confirmation that that is the case when we saw the preview. It is below Crystal Tower, so that is what you're looking at for Eureka Orthos. So we're diving under Crystal Tower. It's kind of cool. I went with the sleep there to avoid the Void Blizzard because I don't have running room. Kyo, oh, thanks for the follow. Thanks. The follow, the sub before the follow. Nice. Please die. Please die. Please die. Please die. Oh my god, I'm on out. I gotta do that again. That's a lot of support. Hey, no, it's all good, dude. I really appreciate that, the double support. It means a lot, let me tell you. All the little bits add up, so thank you so much. Not sure I'm gonna snag the PoTD solo clear before EOJOS, but I'm stoked I was able to manage the HOE. Hey, you know what? If anything, between the two, Del Cake, Heaven on High would be more important, because current like EO is gonna be very similar to that. So at least you pick the one that's similar. I got a crit. Oh my god, I'm not out. Oh, and I have to deal with a Soul Flare? Oh my god, dude. I tried so hard. I think, like, honestly, a Mimic is gonna be easier, so I'm gonna check chests. A Mimic would be easier than a freaking Soul Flare that casts. I'm gonna wait for my my Behemoth to be ready. I'm gonna sprint here. Steal? You know, that's good. I have time to kill, so I mean, I may as well just relax a bit. Alteration. I could wait for another respawn. Let me tell you, the Imp was already, like, annoying, but the Soul Flare would be further annoying. And I don't know if I kill a Soul Flare without any heals. This is gonna be really bad if this ends up being Mimic, so I'm gonna hold for a little bit. I'm gonna wait for that Soul Flare to move. It's like similar to, I think it's cheaper than a Netflix, honestly. They do consistent damage, so I can't kite. And they also heal themselves. So that's why it's a terrible pull. I don't know when the respawn is. I mean, I could wait for a respawn, something else should show up. I think I tracked all the enemies that are here, so I'm just gonna go see if something respawns. Yeah, the VODs are free. Well, I mean, they have ads, but they're more or less free. So I'm glad you think of me equal to Netflix, though. Says a lot. I'm gonna wait for a respawn. There we go, there's a respawn. Okay, got it. If this doesn't open now, I'm in trouble. I might, like, man, to Serenity now would be so bad. I do get a steal for Serenity, but man, that would just feel terrible to do that. Okay, good. All that extra time bought me the ability to get out of this no items. How important is that? I mean, how many in chat would have, as a summoner, would have ended up doing Serenity on all three of the no items, right? I think this one would have been definitely big. I think the other two may be debatable, but to say that Serenity is huge. I mean, Serenities are so valuable. Yeah, watch it be that case. Well, it can't be the first chest, it'll be at least one of the other chests. Okay, we'll go this way. You would have pulled that flare? Oh my god, I would be so scared. I don't know if I would have killed it. Our Flare is scary, they're pretty easy with Reaper. They're easy if you kill them fast enough. They're a type of fight where the longer and longer you wait to kill it, the more annoying it gets. But like I said, it's a caster. Casters are terrible for people that need to kite, because you can't mitigate damage. So, you know, Bloodbath, it's fine. Melee can probably wreck it, they can stun and everything. Tanks, it's still annoying. They heal themselves. Anything that heals themselves is just a bad pull. No matter what you say, no matter what kind of logic you say, anything that heals itself is bad. But again, it's just it's especially bad for casters because you can't mitigate the damage. Just use Bloodbath. Well, that's it. I mean, you're up front with a Soul Flare, which you should be. Like, if you fight a Soul Flare, you need to be up front. You need to just fight them face to face. So it benefits melee job. I don't think it's. I would like the. I'm almost certain I can't sleep it. Almost certain I can't. Yeah, you have to bait the... So, it has a point-blank AoE like Chobin said, but if you're kiting, you never see it because it never gets to it. Because it has to be close range for that thing. I probably end up pulling this one so you can see it. So we have to stay close to him. Otherwise he doesn't use the thing. He doesn't use that if I'm not close. And then here, he's gonna heal. Which heals him back for that amount of damage. I think he hit me for 2k, so he heals for 2k. And I'm dealing 1-1-6. 1-3. So in a fight where I can't heal myself, like the previous floor, and I think I had damage down, it literally is just asking to die. Because at some point, he's just gonna out-damage me. You feel like you'd hate range jobs in PoTD? Hey, you know, it's not meant for everyone. That's why a lot of people are getting tank clears and so on and so forth. You know, it really isn't meant for everyone, and you shouldn't feel like you have to do it. Hey, young Nasta, how you doing? Could I soul farm a Dragoon? Absolutely. I've done every class in here, Dale. Every class has been cleared by multiple people, but I've done it also, and Dragon's a good job. I wouldn't say it's top melee, but it is definitely a good job for sure. Machinist is actually the best choice on paper. The irony of Machinist is that I know it's memed on in Raid for a little bit, although I think it's a lot better. But in Palace, on paper, Machinist is literally the best job. A lot of people will say it's the best job. A lot of people also say that Warrior's a good job, which is great. I mean, Machinist and Warrior are two extremely different jobs, but they definitely pull a lot of weight into it. The GDQ file that I did was Machinist. So... I don't have to come back here, so let's just do this one. Bum, 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 bum. Add floor 120 in Dark Knight. Nice, let's go. What an aggro first. What I think is the best solo job, again, it kind of depends on which game mode it is, Soren. I mentioned Palace, it's kind of a mix between Machinist and Warrior, where I think the edge goes to Machinist based on numbers, you know? There's still a subjective kind of answer to that, where you'll find people who just don't like Machinist, you'll find people who don't like Warrior. We've had multiple clears on just any other job. Dark Knight, Sage Necromancer clears. We're talking like first-time clears too, like not multi-clears, not someone who's gone back in, but first-time clears on all those jobs. Heaven on High favors the tanks a lot more. The kits for the tanks are way better; they're more fleshed out. Gunbreaker used to be the. I would still say it's a pretty fan favorite in Heaven on High, but I think Warrior has really propelled itself, especially the changes that it had in Endwalker. But all the tanks do fantastic. Honestly, you can make a very solid argument for the new Paladin. The recently updated 6.3 Paladin, which played really nice. But that's why it's like, it's really hard to necessarily like pinpoint a specific job that's the best, because people are going to play it very differently. And you will see people who will be great at the job, you'll see people who just aren't good at the job. And if you're not good at the job, there's no point, you know, brute forcing it, because the job isn't going to give you the title. Like, you are going to get the title. You playing the game will give you the title. So you want to make sure that you give yourself the best advantage of whatever job is you're good at, you know? So it's the fight or flight that definitely changed, because that now modifies Holy Spirit. And it modifies all your damage. So you have mobile damage that just feels extremely strong. Big help. I'm gonna try to do this no steel. I'm sorry, no steel. I'm gonna try to do this without strength. Try to fit this in 1 steel. I will do a lust to make that happen. So we're going to go steel. Potion, here, lust, and then let's do the fight. So no strength, we'll see with lust. This will save me as strength. And with the strength I can get through a lot without the steel. Like I can have steel or strength, and this will definitely help in that department. Yeah, I don't play a warrior or machinist simply because I'm not a fan of those jobs outside of Deep Dungeon. So I wouldn't play them in Deep Dungeon because yeah. And there's really no reason to, it's like quote-unquote meta, honestly. You know? Like, I'll always say, like, I've seen people who have tried the quote-unquote meta and they just hate the job. Like, they just don't like playing it, and you don't want to feel miserable doing Deep Dungeon. Because there's so much more to worry about in here. So, and every job is cleared. I mean, that alone is enough to suggest that you can really just do it on any other job. I think if you take a player who can play all the jobs equally, then yeah, of course you get kind of, the preferences and whatnot, but not everyone's the same. Everyone's gonna play the game very differently from each other, so you have to kind of accommodate to that. No soul crystals. I mean, that's been done too, not by me though, and I don't think you'll be seeing me do it. But we've definitely had gamers who have cleared without job stones, and it's happened. And all the classes have cleared, not just the jobs, but all the classes have cleared. Yeah. You know what, if you really want to do it on Astro, I mean, all you gotta do is look at the VODs to see what you're up against, but it's still your choice if that's the challenge you want. It's like extreme hard mode, but if that's what you want to do, it's your time. Who cares? Like, that's the thing that also is the thing I like to stress, and that's what I said also in the podcast yesterday on Aetherite Radio. You're doing solo content. Who the hell cares? Like no one should care what the hell you're doing. You know? Like, imagine one of you decides to take in, like, Samurai. I'm like, why are you going Samurai? What's wrong with you? What a terrible decision. It's like, wow. Why does your decision affect me? That makes no sense. It's like, who cares? Do what the hell you want to do. I mean, I guess if you're streaming the content, you'll probably get that more than anything, but like, most of you aren't streaming, most of you aren't recording, so you're doing it at the comfort of your own time, your own place, your own home. Like, no one's gonna see what you're doing, so who cares? I mean, of course they're gonna know if you're gonna ask for help, but you just do whatever the hell you want, and as long as you're having fun, that's all that matters. It is definitely gonna be interesting when EO comes out. Because I would say a lot of you guys probably hopped into Deep Dungeon, whether it's Palace or Heaven on High, and we're kind of feeding you like, hey, like, this is the job that's ideal. You know, someone comes in here, they're like, hey, so what's an easy job to take in? Like, we already have that answer, but EO, it might be up in your hands, guys. Like you guys might be the ones who will determine kind of what is going to be the job that's going to be preferred. You know, what is the community going to lean into? Everyone's going to try out different things, everyone's going to have their opinions, but we all have to all of a sudden, like, in essence, kind of come to a conclusion. And, I mean, we can have speculation and, like, we can look at job kits, but we won't know that answer until we actually get in there, and that's going to be so much fun. I'm going to have a lot of fun with that, you know? I mean, I'm gonna already stick to a job. I don't think it's gonna be meta. I don't think it's gonna be the popular one. Maybe surprisingly it gets pretty good, but I'm certain Red Mage is not gonna be the one that people will gravitate towards. I think it's gonna be tank, but which tank? You know? Might get surprised by a couple jobs too. I mean, Black Mage is one job that I really, really want to investigate pretty quick out of the gate. It might be a real good one, you know. You never know. Need a fundraiser to force me to do notes. You know, it's not off the table, Kyo. It's more like I have so many other things I want to do and accomplish that it's just not something that's on a priority list, you know. But it's not off the table. I was thinking of doing World First on Astro. Good luck. You're against Aurora. Like I'm telling you right now, dude, you're going against Aurora, who I think decided on Astro. So you know, I mean, I think every job, I would say almost every job will have someone trying to go for a World First on that job, and that includes Astro. And you have literally the best healer that we have in the community going Astro, right? So it's insane to think of that. But every job will be covered. And God, it's gonna be just like there's gonna be 20 separate races. Can you imagine that? 20 races in reality. You have the first one going for the first clear of whatever job, and then you have the 19 individual jobs. You know, and people are gonna be proud about that. They're gonna celebrate it. They're gonna aim for it, and I think that's so cool. Fond memories of back in the day when the only answer was what job should I show as Red Mage. You know, people still think that, Del Cake, and man, it's funny when I hear it. It's actually funny when anyone mentions like Red Mage in that sentence. When any question answers, what job should I do? What's the easiest? If anyone mentions Red Mage, I'm like, welcome to 3 years ago. You're stuck in the past, dude. My money's on Warrior World first, maybe sometime another job will rise. So it's interesting. I think you're going to have two different kind of like lists, if you will, right? What is the job that's going to clear first based on its ability to prog, its ability to learn, and then what's the job that's actually the best to clear on with all the information at play, right? Like, if you're like, let's go back in a time machine and go back to when people were trying to first clear Palace of the Dead. No one's gonna suggest Machinist. Are you kidding me? I wasn't even in the thought process of it now. But now look at it with all the information. That's why Machinist is really good. You know, with the information at hand, certain jobs, like you said, will probably propel itself to a higher ranking. But we need the information first. Ninja does have a crazy kit. I mean, double Sakuchi resets every. I mean, you're gonna be like flying around the map. Oh my god, Almir's still pushing the DDR pad. Is anything planned for World First itself? In terms like of an event, not really. I mean, if anything's gonna happen, it's not coming from me. I mean, I'm gonna be running myself. I mean, I'll have an event on my channel. You want to watch me go for World First? Yeah, I got you covered. But the thing that's nice, I mean, like if you guys should know Frosty, right? Good old Frosty Mogborn. He's my man on the virtual couch for AGDQ. He's the one that always does the world races. His whole thing from the very beginning was he wanted to find a way to get the community to to track the world race, right? What team's going? Let's have some unofficialized method of reporting who's clearing, the progress of everyone, and then it morphed into a charity event. And that happens because you have community participation, right? He's not going to know the information if teams don't tell him the information. So that's really cool. But the thing that's nice about Deep Dungeon is you have the leaderboard, right? And in reality, Square Next is tracking the leaderboard. I mean, granted, it doesn't get updated as frequently as maybe you'd like to on a world race, but every day you'll see how everyone's doing. You'll see who gets the highest floor, you'll see who's progging, you'll see date and time. So it's already getting tracked, and we don't. I mean, it's really kind of a little unnecessary to have it like another thing outside of having all the individual streams. I'm sure people are gonna come in here. They're gonna tell me how they're doing. I'm gonna kind of go a little heavy on Twitter to post like floor like set by set, so people will know what's going on. But yeah, I mean, again, nothing that I'm planning outside of me doing a lot of streams. But who are PoTD Heaven on High World First? Usagi Mimi was Palace of the Dead in March of 2018, and Alithia was Heaven on High 2 weeks later on the release of Heaven on High. So 2 years for Palace, 2 weeks for Heaven on High. I was 1 month after Heaven on High release, and I was the 6th. Oh, the team is insane. I don't know if you've been keeping track of the community, but there are people that are gonna be... You might expect some of the your usual suspects with content creators doing it hard, but you gotta watch out for the guys in the community because they are freaking good. You put 4 necromancers in a team, dude. We have one team that's a speedrun. that's a literal speedrun. They're holding world records for speedrun in Palace and Heaven on High. You have other teams that are doing no Aether Pole climbs, no Pomander climbs. It's like they're ready, dude. Like it's. I would be proud to hear if it's like the community that gets the world first, but it's up for grabs. Whoever wants it, and we don't have to really track it. We just have to look at kinda on the leaderboard, Vin's really into it. Good. He said he's gonna race, so I hope to see him in there. It's gonna be the only 14 content I stream, just to have it on the record. Good. Look, I'm gonna make an announcement on Discord, but if anyone is honestly thinking about trying to go for world first, I wanna showcase that I did it first. Like, honestly, you better record it. Especially with like the whole issue with the world race of Omega and all that stuff. Like I hate to say it, but you probably want to record it, or you probably want to do something to have some type of just something to show people. Like in our community, in our Discord, we'll be definitely upbeat, positive on it. But look, I can't blame if people out there are gonna be like, oh, where's the proof? Just keep it in mind. Hey Anna, I will try. Yeah, I mean, look, if you just showcase that it's there, you have the video, no one's really gonna question. I mean, who can question it, right? I mean, that was my original reason I even streamed this content. I from the very beginning believed that this content was unbelievable. If I was walked in one day, it's like, hey, I'm a necromancer. It's like, cool. It's like, that's hard. But the fact I can be like, this is how I did it. And I think that's what really has meant a lot. And then, of course, it's morphed into you guys being able to take those videos and have success yourself, right? So pretty good, Anna. I'm trying to get over this like little sickness I have. But I think I'm getting better, so thank you for asking. I hope your weekend was good. If you don't have world first looking through the telescope, then how are you supposed to get world first deep dungeon? True. There was a mod that showed traps, etc. Yeah. I think the info was that it still is user info, so like I think a lot of things just like I don't know what's available out there in terms of that stuff. I mean, I certainly won't be using it, like imagine. But yeah, so they were top tier indeed. All right, team, let me hit the ad. We'll do a quick 1 minute ad. So 60 seconds. Give me 60 seconds, and then we'll step into the next set. All right, so BRB in 60. That was disheartening. Well, we shall see how it goes. I think you'll have more legitimate people aiming for it. Honestly, I just don't see how. If you wanted the fame and glory of social media, that you would just like take the shortcut. Like that just seems silly to me. But hey, people are silly. Let me get the buffs on. Before we are on. Oh, I need to update. We are on 161. I'm not update the title. It's 161 right now. There you go. Hey, Juria, how are you doing? Alright, let's go. Let me eat some food. Did I eat some food? Not yet. Oh, because I waited for my buffs to come in. Let's go. Nice, 70, I love it. Craving carbs? Nom. I feel like a hollow victory for me if I use plugins, yeah. But hey, you know, you can't control what someone else does. At the very least, what someone else does wouldn't directly affect anyone else, which is nice. But, you know. You do what makes you happy. That's always been what solo was all about, right? You do what you do. Because you can control your gameplay, can't control anyone else's. Recently swapped my diet to keto. Welcome back to the ad, by the way. It's a bit of a challenge. I hope it's just going well. So I hope you just, yeah, I hope it's good for your body. It's the first couple of weeks that is the hardest, and that is easier. Boop, boop. Let's see, 2 crocodiles. Oh, but I can go to the right. And a patrol coming in. Peanuts, eggs, wheat, and shellfish? Oh, yeah, dude. Oh my god, no lobster? Rip. That's terrible. What kind of reaction do you have, Alden? Should they tell you? Or, like, how do you experience it? What kind of reaction it was? But I decided to do it with my head. Gotcha. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, you know, doing it with the partner is probably gonna be good. Mild. Damn, I didn't mute. Sorry. Apologies. I died at 199. No! Watching has helped me, though. Hey, 199 is right there, dude. Like, you're there, so... Literally any run. So, damn. Damn, 199. Like, did you have a chance? Like, was it there? And you just took a death, or you were kind of tapped out and then you just kind of just tried to see what it can do? I'm not potions over, what the hell? Kinda dumb. Lost 50 pounds! Awesome! Had to die to beam back on if it doesn't work. Gotcha. It was timer. Oh, okay. That's certainly fixable. I mean, that's certainly something that can be adjusted and fixed. You got this, dude. Next time. Okay, we'll hold the witching just in case. The alligator's coming in. I hate when, like, randomly my throat would just get itchy. That's what I'm dealing with what I got right now. I'm gonna witching this crocodile. Because I have it.
Good
Hey,
time for my
Delcake.
friend to come available Angelicide Yayo.
Thanks for the 5. I appreciate that support. Hope you've been doing well. I cannot wait for EO, dude. Can't wait. Okay, let's go. Not a bad start. Basically setting up on a lot of Asian dishes. Gonna be eating more rice and rice noodles in my future. Ooh, so that's like more ramen? Udon? Nom nom. Hey Julia, so the dates we're predicting is March 7th or March 14th. One of those days you're gonna see 6.35. Nothing official, but that's what we've deduced it down to. Oh, you know how to make ramen? Need to find good rice noodles for it. I don't know if they ship out Nash like to other places, Almersh, but there's a brand on the East Coast called Sun Noodles, and Sun Noodles is what supplies the restaurants in New York City. So it's extremely good quality noodles. So I don't know, maybe we could try that, see if they can do anything. But you probably want a cheaper alternative. But you know, if that's something you want to think about. Very good stuff. It's like literal like restaurant quality, but it's because they supply the restaurant, so of course it's restaurant quality. Yeah, Sun Noodles is really good. Highly recommend them. Very, very good stuff. Lights. I guess it would be in the EW zone. Nope, it's going to be in Crystal Tower. More specifically, it's below Crystal Tower in Morduna. But it is 81 to 90, so it's on a lower level. It's 81 to 90. Do I need to unlock Eureka for the new D dungeon? Nope. You need 50 Palace of the Dead, and you need to finish Endwalker. That's it. It has nothing to do with Eureka right now. Like, literally nothing to do with it, other than it's named similarly. That's the only thing that's that it relates to. I think Gratia guides you through Crystal Tower. So for the Grahatia fans, it'll make you all happy, I think. I'm grinding Rubicon X right now to take a break from PoTD after Weapon. Oh no, Hunter! It's okay, you know, just freshen up, get a little clean slate, and hop back in when you're ready. It's all good. Here, I'm gonna have to lie down, see if I can get rid of this oh no! Get rid of the migraine, what the hell? Why are you here? Thank you for the raid, I appreciate you, and have a wonderful, wonderful night, and I'll catch you next time. Kira just raided us, guys! So definitely check them out. They are good people, and wonderful stream over there, wonderful community. Graha's your favorite? I think they had a screenshot on the teaser side of like Graha standing in front of the Crystal Tower. And just being like, hey, this is where you go. I think. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I saw a screenshot of that. 6.0. Just the Endwalker main story. So not all the other things up till now. Did you have a witching? I will use here. Harvestella is a great game. I really enjoyed that game a lot. Oh yes, I love it. My favorite. Mimic and a Mimic. Manderville, I honestly have no clue. I literally didn't pay attention to anything else coming. All I care is just Deep Dungeon. So yeah, I have no idea. I think Manderville is, but yeah. Another? Oh, a rage. That's interesting. I actually will take advantage of that rage. Well, yeah, I'll take a couple kills, but I mean, I don't have that many to go with. Might get a... yeah, we did get a chest. Yeah, I mean, if I got a purity or something out of it, that would have been good. Yeah, I'll finally be somewhere else other than Palace in Heaven on High. When the ancient, elegant empire was at the zenith of its glory, researchers toiled deep under the Crystal Tower to uncover secrets which might uplift their motherland to even greater heights. The Labyrinth, oh god. So it's another elegant experimental area, cool. Of infinite possibilities. I remember I tried to check them out in the 14 clubs. Yeah, I was asked to come along. That time you did an auction made me laugh. Remember that time when you went to ERP too? Yeah, I remember that one too. Although I wasn't there, I was watching. That doesn't count, I was watching. Yo, Anna was, like, what is it, like a year ago? She was. I was there, I witnessed it. Blame Celine? I don't have to blame her. She dragged me into it, that's what they all say. And now you're married, so I guess it worked out, right? All went well. Can't think of the meals off the top of my head. I thought for sure they were... oh, hello. I was looking at chat, hello. I thought for sure they're gonna add in the base of Labyrinthos, given the Greek myth. I mean, they still could. Like, that, I guess that's not an impossibility, right? You think they ever go back to Shadowbringer theme Deep Dungeon, given we didn't get one? Again, I think the possibilities are endless of what they could possibly do. I don't see why they wouldn't or couldn't. I mean, for the fact of them to return back all the way to ARR zone for that is interesting. So, they do what they want. I mean, so yeah. Okay, that wasn't the exit, right? With the Mimicos? I looked at... yeah, there's the exit. Yeah. Like... good. They might be doing the idea they had in... that could be viable. Since it is in Crystal Tower, that could have been the Shadowbringer Deep Dungeon. That's very possible. Because it wouldn't have mattered if it was in Shadowbringer or not. So Melon, oh, man, you know, I don't know if anyone's watching the live letter when Yoshi P was demoing Deep Dungeon. I have a feeling that he was trying to hit a trap to showcase the transformation, you know? Like, part of me really feels like he was trying his best, but he just kept hitting landmines. Go figure. But, Yeah, Jonks, I agree. Hey, it's up to you guys. We are the community, so it is up to you guys. But, think of it this way, it is you guys that got us a new Deep Dungeon, because he constantly kept saying, oh, due to popular demand and people worldwide, we are doing another Deep Dungeon. Like, that's what they kept saying every time they talked about it. So I would like to think that it was kind of the community who put it to the forefront, who made it popular. Who made it look like they really wanted it, you know? I mean, look, we got it on GDQ, like, what more can we say? Like, we obviously have gotten a lot of hype on that game mode, on this game mode. So, if people are excited about it, why wouldn't you, make something for it, right? Alright, time to do Meme Dino. I want a meta Deep Dungeon title getting all rolling deep. I hope we get like an Omni or a title combo thing. That'd be kinda cool. I would really like that. Deleted. Okay, we're gonna save that rage in case I get a bad chest, but this is definitely a good chance to check chests right now. And then save that for a potential mimic. Hey Putty, how you doing? I would love an Omni title. I would love a trio title, a combo title like in Boja Duels, which they put it in. I mean that that's what I was looking for. It's not something that hasn't happened. If you guys know of the Boja Duels, you would know that doing all 3 duels in Southern Front would get you another title, which would be like a combo title. And they did the same with Zadnar. So this is not something that's unprecedented, it can happen. Yeah, that would be cool for Ultimates too. I don't know, unless they decide like the next one is the last one or something like that, they could, but for sure. Good. I didn't get off. Ooh, rating's nice. That's that makes me calm down a little bit. I'll do it. I might regret it, but I'll do it. So Anna, it's funny. I have in my area, I have a Chick-fil-A, but then like literally 2 minutes away is a Popeyes. So for me, it's really hard to not choose Popeyes over Chick-fil-A between the two of them. So I always go Popeyes. Like the only thing they have like that would be good is like a cookies and cream shake, you know, because like Popeyes wouldn't have a cookies and cream shake. Never had Popeyes, but I would still choose it over it. That's fair, Loken. Loken, by the way, how was Returnal? How was Returnal playthrough today? Popeyes is so good. Oh my god. Popeyes is delish, dude. Got my first clear! Hey, cool! So is that game like, I guess it's, I mean, I know it's a roguelike, so I guess there's benefit to like doing it again and stuff. So they're all facing, oh no, except that Wyver isn't. Okay, I'm gonna like fail. Oh, then the real game started and I died to the first bio. Alright, you got through the tutorial, it's fine. My work, there is a Popeye, Chick-fil-A. I don't, what's a Raisin Cane's? I don't know what that is. I don't have that in where I am. I guess it's good. So always build on roguelike game. Yeah, because like the person resets and everything, right? Just like revives all the time. Actually not you. And it's a Western US chain. Gotcha. I heard In-N-Out's coming East Coast in like 2016. I've been waiting for so long. And I still gotta wait for so long, but at least they're coming. I have idea of what's going on, but it's still a mystery. Ooh, that's kinda cool. Oh, F dude. Mimic right here. I regret my decision. I do have all my witchings back though. Fuck. Do I have a purity? Not here. I'm almost certain I have to pull one, but I may not have to pull the other one. Ooh. Sure, why not? This is not gonna go well. I'm not gonna survive. Oh wait, I have a racing though. Come on. Hit me. Okay. If I didn't have the raising, I wouldn't have done that. No way. No way I would have done that. Play it again. Shake Shack rated in and out. It's okay, we all have our opinions. Is a chicken place that's like Popeye's famous for their okay chicken with great sauces? Gotcha. It's good. It's good stuff. I really like their their regular fried chicken's good. You just get a burger without a bun. An open-faced burger. Sad today. I had leftovers yesterday, I think. I had some like a couple days back, and then I finished up whatever I didn't finish. Still good. Still good. Just Shake Shack's better. That's fair. I am of the exact opposite, but, you know. I don't think it'd ever live up to the hype. You know, all I'll say is just give it a shot, give it a try. I like it a lot, and I will definitely hype it up a lot. If I go West Coast, I will always make it a point to try it, to eat it. But, you know, it's not for everyone. Bro, these mimics are being a little annoying. Okay, it's funny. You know what's funny, Putty? I am in fact Filipino, but I haven't had the Jollibee here in America, like, once at all. So, you know, at some point I'll get there, but I haven't gone to one at all. I have one that's in my state, but yeah, I haven't tried it. It's just not like a priority. That's all. Like I guess if I had one really close to me, it could be something that I'll think about, but it's the closest one I have, I think, is like at least 30 minutes away. Steak and Shake? We had one, but it closed by me. There's a Jollibee near me, and I've always wanted to go up there. It's touristy. That's a good location for something like that, then. This way. What's a Jollibee? It's basically like a Filipino fast food chain. It's popular in the Philippines. I think they're famous for their chicken. I honestly don't know what they're famous for. I'm really bad. I should know this, but I don't. But yeah, they're kind of known for stuff. But you'll definitely see a good contingency of Filipinos eating there because it is a Filipino chain. I think so. I don't know if they're famous for their spaghetti here though. Like, even when I went to the Philippines, I had it like all of like once or twice. Like, I didn't have it a lot in my lifetime. So I'm not the greatest person to ask about Jollibee other than it exists and it's there and I know where it's from. It give me all the rages on Flight Force. Should have given me to earlier. I'll just whatever. Make my life easier here. Because there's Kitty, but that was more infamy than fame. I can't help you. I think when I went to it, I got cheese. Oh wait, they have cheese ice cream in America? Or the Philippines? I mean, I don't know if I would necessarily give that a good representation of Filipino food. But it's a Philippine chain, so. Oh, this is I was gonna say, like if there's cheese ice cream in America, I'd be shocked. Because that is definitely not gonna fly to many people. I was just talking about how I had one of my favorite dishes in this Japanese restaurant I go to is salmon sushi. So it's rice and then salmon. It's torched, and then it has a sprinkling of mozzarella on top, which is also torched. It's like, and it's the most popular dish in the restaurant. Everyone loves it. It's so good. Cheese dirty ice cream from those cart guys. Cheese ice cream is very good. Do I use the purity? No, I'll just YOLO. But if I get a no items, I'm kind of screwed. It's very good. They have it on their menu all the time because everyone loves that dish. I got blinded, but I didn't get no items, so that's a good one. I am steeled, so let's pull you. While I have steel on. It's a non-issue. Yeah, true. It's a non-issue every 3 minutes. Oh, I lost it. Mylodon! Oh, you didn't move that far. Okay. If I can do it before the... I'll come back. Damn it. Oh, you dropped the chest. Is it sweet? I would say there's a creamy texture to it. I mean, it also depends on like what you define as cheesy, right? Like it's a mild flavor. It's like a creamy mild flavor. It wouldn't be as punching as like say if you eat like a cheddar. Not like that at all. But the texture kind of feels a little cheesy. Again, it's creamy. Yeah, it's not like an intense flavor of cheese. That's not how I would describe it. You like regular ice cream? Like vanilla? Oh, you came this way. Yeah. That's a good way to put it. So you more of a gelato fan, Anna? Is that what you're telling me? Really? Oh, okay. You like moisture based, gotcha. No. My brother likes durian. We had gone to a restaurant one time, and he had ordered the durian ice cream, and I mean, I think one time I will just try it just so I know what it tastes like, but I honestly couldn't get past the smell. And it's the ice cream too. It's just ice cream. It reeks. It smells so hard. Looks like I need to pull the Mylodon. Tastes really good. I'm sure it tastes good. Otherwise, I mean, who's gonna order it, right? But I think that was like maybe, man, that was a while back. I'd say like 10 plus years ago. I'm definitely more in the mood right now of if there's a food thing that's in front of me, I would love to just at least be able to say that I tried it, kind of thing. Like a creamier avocado. Ooh. I'll eat Ben & Jerry's, Chunky Monkey. That's about it. It's not that they're bad, I just can only handle a couple bites, that's right. too sweet. I feel you. I definitely have like a limit to the sweetness I get. Like, Anna, do you get this? If I eat something very sweet, you get like a burning in the throat, and for me that's like a gauge. If I feel that, I'm like, this is too sweet. Like, even if it doesn't technically taste too sweet, I just know it's just too sweet. Like, I'm just not gonna really eat a lot of it because I don't want to have that burning sensation, you know? And of course, like, the sweeter it is, the more intense that feels. And it's not like an allergic reaction. It's just a reaction. But yeah, that's my gauge of telling me when it's too sweet or not. Yeah, I don't like it. Never had that sensation. John, okay. Yeah, for me it's in the throat. It's almost like it's coating my throat. If that makes sense. It's like, yeah, I'm not gonna have many more of this. It's too sweet. I'll take the alteration. Well, probably is I'm sensitive teeth, so yeah, that's fair. I almost always, so I don't have those issues per se. However, when I go to an ice cream shop, I will almost always, and this is not good considering, you know, that I'm Asian and everything, but I always get it as a milkshake. Whatever ice cream I like, I just go get it as a milkshake. Because I would prefer just to, like, drink it than eat it. And it's really bad, but you know what? It tastes really good, so what can I say? I'm usually like a malted milkshake, too. You get like a cookies and cream malted milkshake, get a coffee malted milkshake. Whatever ice cream they have, even if it's like weird flavors, I'll do it. That's what I usually do. How's our time? Time's looking good. Okay, hopefully. Is this a full floor? I thought this was plated. Chocolate chip cookie dough? That's good. Oh. Dragon in a wall. My favorite type of dragons. I mean, dinosaurs. Alright. So I have another alteration going, but I've literally only seen mimics, so let's just see how the next floor goes. Reminds of banana ice cream with like chicken. Oh man, there are like 3 things I can't do in that ice cream. I don't like the darker chocolate, I don't like nuts, and I don't like banana. Rip. Feels bad, dude. It's okay. I mean, someone's gotta like them. What's wrong with me? I can't do banana. I prefer milk chocolate, and nuts in anything, it's texture. So it doesn't matter how it tastes like, almost always, if there's something, like, if there's any nuts in anything, I just don't eat it, because I just don't like the texture at all. So it's just not about, it's not about the flavor. Pure texture. Dark chocolate banana's so good. I do bananas, I just can't do bananas. I just don't like the taste of bananas at all. The crunch. No, actually, the reverse. With the cookies and cream, I love that texture. Like the cookie kind of little mushy, or even the Oreo texture. I like that a lot. So it's the complete opposite. That's something I would love to have in an ice cream. But just something with like the nut texture, that I just almost like, I would say 90% of it, I just don't enjoy it. It's just, you put it in there, I'm just not gonna like it. Has a medicine taste to it? Well, I guess it depends on your taste buds, but like even when I go for a smoothie, I'll always ask it without the bananas. Just give me a berry smoothie. Mango and cheese ice cream? Oh, that sounds so good. I haven't had mango ice cream in a long time. Oh, good. We have to steal it. Oh yeah, this is flighted, wasn't it? The Triceratops has to get pulled. Let me just check these chests. We're safe for now. Oh, just kidding. This guy's gonna aggro like 10,000%. And then I have to also pull the yeah, I can't even check the chest. Cherry taste reminds me too much of medicine, but that's because yeah, I know a lot of people who have had that kind of association. I had like a bubblegum flavored medicine when I was a kid. It tasted really good. But of course I wasn't like, you know, like drinking it all the time. But it was a good flavor. But yeah, I know a lot of people the same thing. Like because their medicine tastes like cherry, they just don't like the flavor. I'm gonna pull the Wyvern because I'm sorry, the Triceratops because it will block me. Yeah, grape, yeah. I could get that chest. Worth it. I gotta go get the steel. I need another steel though for the boss, because it won't carry over into the boss. So far so smooth though. This one has just been going very smooth, very calm. I mean, when we're having like good conversations in chat, you know that everything's going okay, so... Oh, I got blinded. I hope I get a steal. Steal's gonna be more important than a strength right now, but we'll see. Witching's good too. He's talking about all the things? Good. Anyone going to PAX East? I'll be there. Random, but I'll be there. It's funny because I think a lot of my friends are not going to PAX East because they went last year. So of course I picked the year that no one goes, but it's okay. Not a big deal. I would like to. I submitted my name for the lottery, but I'm not good with lotteries, but if I get tickets, I'm going. Like, I want to go, but I have nothing set up. I didn't set up my hotel yet. I did not get the flight, but I want to go very, very much so. And the only thing holding me back is tickets. Like logistically, or because of lotto stuff. Like, dude, I don't know. I've never been great with lottos. Actually, you know what's funny though? The day the lottery results come in, that's actually my birthday, so maybe I get a little bit of birthday luck, I don't know. Happy birthday! Spend $200! Honeymoon this year and buying a new house? Oh. Well, maybe you can win some money in Vegas and then, you know, make up for all of it. I don't know. Don't take that as a serious comment, by the way. Don't do it. Don't do that. That's such a bad idea. The shot of my milkshake broke. Oh no, like a plastic serious straw? Or did you have like a paper straw? Gambling always works to people? Always. I said dibs on the second ticket if I won the lotto and he doesn't. Did I say that? I guess I did say that, didn't I? Plastic? You know what I hate is paper straws for like milkshakes and like coffees and stuff. Because it just absorbs all the... It just gets all weird. I don't remember anything past like yesterday. I'll play you. Is it really on the strip? The LA Convention Center is off strip. However, the monorail goes straight to it. So, that's really nice because you can just get a hotel anywhere as long as you're along the monorail. Which is something I didn't consider, but I learned about that from the Aetherite radio crew. So, and I should have known that, but I've never been to the I've never been to the Las Vegas Convention Center, so I didn't know that was a thing. But yeah, you just have to get a hotel now. You just have to get that hotel somewhere along the monorail, and you're good to go. Like initially, I was looking for rooms that were close by. And I was looking at like Circus or something, but now that I just have to focus on the monorail, I'll probably just get something else, like just whatever. I don't care if it's like 10-minute ride or something. I'm just there, so who cares? Ride the train. The monorail's really nice too. Running Palace solo on Summoner seems nice. You have a little buddy, so you're not lonely. Yeah, a little useless buddy. He kind of just walks around and just, you know, moral support carbuncle. 8 minutes walk, nice. Yeah, the ones like super close are a little pricey. Circus would have been like 10 minutes, I think, of a walk, like 1 mile. But yeah, now that I'll just focus in on getting something for the monorail, it kind of makes my life a little easier. Wait, what's a cursor click? I don't know what that is. You can turn that off, can't you? Yeah, you know, for big areas and big cities, sometimes Anemon Airbnb is not a great option unless you're bunking in with like a large party. Like even like New York City was kind of the same thing. For Boston, different. You definitely could find cheaper ones in Boston versus the hotel, but yeah, depending on the area, you're not really saving money. Okay, I'm just gonna go. I will re-up the steel, but that's about it. I don't need to re-up the strain. Kinda hoping you could save the steel, but... Hello? Wanna hit? Okay, so I shouldn't need a Lust here. I didn't pick one up, but I shouldn't need a Lust. So we should be fine. Yeah, it's true. Walgreens, ibuprofen, stuff like that in the strip is almost 20 bucks. A small bottle, you go outside, 10 minutes cheaper. Well, I mean, you're paying strip prices, you know. They're gonna jack it up because it's convenient. I mean, it's like a Coke is probably like $7. How much for me to do a no palm run? I don't know, dude. I mean, again, stuff like that is not off the table. It's just... I have, like, a lot of other things I want to accomplish before I do something like that. Like, we were talking earlier about doing the no jobstone stuff. Like, I'm not saying I will never do it, it's just... the likelihood you'll see me do it is pretty unlikely, based on how much I want to do. Which is a convenient problem, right? I mean, sometimes content creators are running out of things to do. Me, I'm like, I have too much things to do. And especially because we're gonna get brand new content now, so... Did I hit it by accident? Sorry. I think I hit it because I was trying to clear my throat and I didn't hit it back. That's the problem with me trying to keep muting the damn mic. Thanks for watching out for me, guys. Oh, wait. Uh oh. I'm good. And then the bad timing for that to happen. Oh, boy. Yeah, at least we were able to recover. Because I was focusing on the microphone, I didn't see my steel drop. Coffee. No, the problem with that, and when I clear my throat, is that it is at a higher volume than my normal talking voice. That's why I dislike doing that. I try to avoid it as best as I can. Did I ever try to no steal? Not on the DPS. Even if we do the machinist strategy for this, he's still gonna hit really hard. I don't even think with the machinist, like, go-karts, or whatever you call it, not a go-kart, NASCAR strat, I don't think you mitigate enough damage because you're taking so many autos here, especially with this phase where you're weighted. I'm not gonna say it's impossible, but I would never really try it on a serious one. Can you no steal 160? I think it's even worse than this one, honestly. Like, if this is bad, 160 is just worse, because he just double attacks you for days. Like, that's all he does, just double attack, double attack, double attack, on top of the puddle doing, DOT damage, and it's just, yeah, that's not happening. I think I did manage to do a little bit no steal with Machinist for, like, the last, I don't know... I think it was Machinist for, like, the last, like, 15% or something. But certainly not the entire fight. Like, if I had my full heals and I used them all up, I could probably survive a little bit, but not the whole fight. You've been seeing many Necromancers on Gilga? Yeah, this, I would say, is creeping closer to 1,500, maybe 1,700. Amount of people getting clears for the titles this year. It's fantastic. Hey, yo, Jello. Guys, an Aether meat business? Hell yeah, we do. Aether all the way. I don't really have a plan for Behemoth, by the way. We're just gonna just YOLO and just, you know, burst him. I really don't think I'll be worried about Behemoth for Summoner, but, you know. We'll just hit buttons and hope for the best. It should drop very fast with the burst that we have. Alright, last 10%. Ten minutes to spare. Bombs are looking solid. Alright, there you go, it's 170. No problem. Okay, I will take a restroom break here. Stand up, stretch a little bit. You guys, if you want to stand up, stretch, go on ahead. This will be the Behemoth set. 171 plus. I shall be back in 2 minutes. We'll do 2 minutes. So BRB in 2 minutes. Thank you for watching. Much appreciated. We got 30 more floors here. Junie, thanks for watching the stream up till now. I appreciate you, and I hope to catch you next time. We will be back live 3 p.m. Eastern tomorrow with Fire Emblem. We're back on Fire Emblem. See how far I get him. I would predict maybe 3 more streams till maybe we finish the story, but we still good. Back on Fire Emblem. And then Red Mage for this week in Palace of the Dead. Scoring Red Mage. But anyway, 2 minutes, I'll be back. Thank you guys. Friday never left, dude. At least I've always maintained the. We've maintained the. Oh, my ice has melted into my glass. Shit. I'll be fine. My Mondays have been retained, but since we finished Blanc so fast, Friday will be back on Fire Emblem until we beat the damn game. I think if and welcome back to the guys. I think if I beat Fire Emblem before Endwalker, I think you'll probably just see me do some theater rhythm. I think that'll be what I back up into, or if I still have my maddening playthrough, which I'm gonna see how that goes. Probably do that just to kill some time because I'm not gonna have enough. Dude, Octopath is this week, right, Mullen? I can't play Octopath. I don't have time. I will play it, but I need to be able to assure myself, and for you guys, if you're watching, that that'll be our committed game until I beat it. That's just how it is. If I don't know how you guys are, but if I play a game and then I don't touch it for like 2 weeks, I don't touch it ever again, or I have to restart it. That's just how I work. So I cannot start Octopath and then do the deep dungeon hardcore and then come back to it. Like I'll just end up restarting it anyway. So I'll wait till April or something till we get to Octopath. You're super addicted to clearing quests and yeah, like right now what I'm trying to do very slowly is just I'm just opening the titles. Because I know Zyros, our buddy Zyros, wanted to do some collabs, so I figured, you know, let me make sure that I have accessibility to a lot of the different games and stuff. And then I can worry about, you know, farming or something like that, which I'm sure is there. But yeah, that game is gonna be... That's one of the good games that can be just kind of on and off, you know, a nice filler game to just kill the time. So, yeah, we'll have a lot to do with that one. Have I ever played Nier Automata? Nope. And I do not consider it. Nothing against it. I think it's a fantastic game. I want to watch the anime. I played Replicant, and Replicant was awesome. I loved Replicant. We actually did that on stream. But something about Automata, I watched people play that game, and it looks great. I enjoyed watching it, but it just, nothing drew me into playing it myself. I don't know what it is. You know, sometimes you play a game, You know, and it's not necessarily the streamer, because I've watched multiple streamers play that game. But sometimes you watch a game, you watch a streamer, and you're like, wow, you know, I want to try this game. This game looks like a lot of fun. I want to see what I can do. Nier Automata just didn't do that for me. Like I said, I enjoyed the story. The characters were good. It was a beautiful game. The music's good, but yeah, it didn't draw me. So I'm not gonna consider playing that game. And I really watched a lot of the story. I kind of had the gist of it. Like I said, I want to watch the anime when it gets dubbed. So pick up an RPG after a while. It's impossible. I always forget where I am. Yeah, try dev exactly. And I feel bad. But it's not even like the story. It's like the gameplay. You know, it's like you slowly progress your characters. You level them up. It's like you don't even remember like what your builds are. So I gotta just play it until I beat it. In my opinion, Replicant has a better story, but Automata has a better combat. That's fair. I did enjoy the Replicant combat. That was a beautiful game. I love that game. Had a good time with that game. Why? Oh, never mind. Okay. Shall we? 171? Where am I? Alright, let's do it, guys. Let's nom some food, kill the music. And let's step on in to the... What's that doing? Behemoth set. Nana blue? Yeah, that could also be a reason. Nice start. Look at all the Ellison in front of me. There's so many Ellison. Wow, there's even more Ellison over here. The entire population of Ellison have been located right here. What difficulty? So, I pretty much play all of the battles on expert, with the exception of a song I really like. So I tried to do Long Fall on Ultimate. I tried to do Blinded by Light on Ultimate. But again, I haven't had too much time with it, so... oh, well, that works out too. But I do all the quests, do you call it quests? No, I don't think you call it quests, but the stages where you're traveling, I do all of those on Ultimate, because that's like a good difficulty for me. But yeah, that's pretty much where I'm going. It's Ishgard, yeah, it's all of Ishgard, yeah. The entirety of Ishgard is all there. But like, what I want to do is I want to do it on all the difficulties, even the easy ones. I want to try to get all like the high scores and everything. Like, I want to like demolish that game. I'll probably play it a lot when I'm traveling to PAX, because I do have it on the Switch. So, hello? Oh, wait, why am I dying? Hello? Why is my HP coming back so slow? What is going on? This did not go the way I wanted it to. I get one more. Okay. Wait. It looked like my HP wasn't coming back for like a long time. It was weird. It's a trashy rage. Speaking of Nier, yeah, they heard you. My playlist knows. His good sends the regards. Yeah, I guess that's what happened. Like, I have to probably pull this one because he's like just too close to the sun right now. I'll do an Affluence to help me out with the potential chest tent. I'm probably gonna fight this. Okay, we're good. Where the hell is the Exler? It's over there. Okay. Oh, rip. Witching? Witching would have been good to handle the treasure room to make it easier. Good boy. Nice steal, got it back. Witching. Okay, this is flighted. It's a lot of chests. Another steal. Witching. 2 witchings, I think. Strength. Okay, I'll use the strength right away. Wow, there's like 2 chests every room. Holy moly. I haven't located the exit yet. Oh, there's the exit. Okay, let's pull the Domel. Akami! Oh, another treasure room. Thanks to follow. It doesn't really look like I can sneak a chest here, but I'll definitely try to clear it up at the very least. I gotta remember this steal before I go. Why isn't the Sinning Potion recast timer 30 seconds? I keep using it 15. You know what's funny? Like, honestly, I think that's better because it allows you to get it back up without losing any ticks. But it does cause a small issue of the fact that you feel bad every time you use it early. Yeah, I think that was more for that specific reason. Because when it was 15 seconds, I mean, the problem you had sometimes is you would always lose a tick every time you try to get it back up. So there was like a small gap in your healing, but now that you can prevent that from happening by just re-upping it pretty early. But yeah, but it really has messed me up. Because a lot of times I find myself just dropping it versus getting it back up. How come I don't use the mouse? It's just my playstyle. I came from FF11. FF11, we never really used the mouse. Well, I never used the mouse in FF11. So when I came to 14, this is just the way I learned how to play an MMO and all that stuff. So I'm just used to not playing without a mouse. You know, it's not necessarily for a challenge. It's not necessarily for, you know, a discomfort with the mouse. This is my preferred playstyle. So I can move your mouse. I'll pull out the Domel, the Elizin, and we'll proceed towards the exit. Incoming control. Did my first run of PoTD says Super Pink Pillow. Dial 177 trying to. Oh no! Oh no, and you didn't have her raising up? Oh no. It happens. It's such a tricky tech to do. It takes a lot of practice and a lot of trial and error with it. But hey, I mean, kudos to you just giving it a shot even though you weren't comfortable with it. Even dreamed about failing the shot. It came true? No! It's okay, you know what? It's a learning lesson. I'm sure you thought about over and over about how you can make it better. It's all good. You'll improve. Oh, you did improve, because maybe you were destined to lose, to die like that at some point, and you just, you know, you took it out, you did it. You got that out of the way, so now you can probably do it better this time. Next time. Great, I love my life. I have witching. I think I kill it in time if I do this. It's the second time that's happened today. Alright, the wolf did move. Let me get this chest. Intuition, great. And your bronze chest. Not impressive. I'm gonna sit on the box a little bit. Since I had the strength and steel. We'll just let it sit. I didn't steal and I pulled mobs with that double strike. Oh, the Bandersnatch? Yeah. It's okay, you know what? Again, like, you're thinking about it now, you're going over, like, what happened. That's already learning. You know, that's progression, that's learning, so it's okay. It happens. You're certainly not the first, you certainly won't be the last. I have died on 171 before. Forgot my raising. I actually used on Summoner that I did it on. I put myself in a bad position, and then before I knew it, I'm like, oh, my raising isn't on, and then I die. And then, that's it. End of the run. But, it's okay. And a lot of times it's very common, Super Pink Pillow, what I've seen from people, even like if people were streaming it. I see this all the time. They're talking about their strategy. You know, they're like, okay, I gotta do this, I gotta do that, we're gonna do this, that. I wanna do this floor, I wanna get the Behemoth. So your mind is thinking about all the strategies, except for the one key essential, which is popping and raising. Because you're busy thinking about everything else. Totally seen that happen. That I would say is more common than anything. That's probably what was happening too, and it's okay. It's no biggie. Aside from the amount of time you have to spend again, but it happens to everyone. Got my witching back, but I still didn't solve the box. Okay, get the strength and off we go. How much time supposed to be spending on the floor? It's hard to say. I mean, like you want to at least get to the boss with a decent amount of time. I think if you're getting to the boss with like, shit, I'm pretty sure that aggro's no matter. Maybe I can get away with the right side. I'll just wait for it to move. It's hard. Like I'm actually not too great anymore at like doing like floor by floor because like, you know, things can speed you up. Flight can speed you up. Strength can speed you up. I would say getting to the boss, especially for practicing, if you can get the boss with like 15 to 20 minutes, then you're definitely going on a good pace, not just for the set, but also in general. Which would leave you, what, 45 minutes to 50 minutes, to 45 to 40 minutes on the other 9 floors, so just divide that by 9. So that'll be closer to like, you know, 5.5 per set. So if you want to go that average, that's pretty good. That's probably a good gauge to aim for. Yeah, I always look at the halfway mark. On any set, no matter what set it is, I always look at the halfway mark. But at least it's not no items. But I do have the steel running. Oh, wait. But I have lovely freaking and that's a treasure room on this site. That's not good. Yeah, at least I got lucky with the movement on the Donnell. Skull's gonna be juicier. I died in like 130 though. Because that was silly. Look at all the land- oh, I was gonna say look at all the landmines, but that's not a landmine. We get no chests again. Top tier fortune. Almost. Would have been nice. Steel is coming back, so that's good. So I don't have to be that crazy again. Intuition, strength. Oh, steel and strength and steel. Okay, cool. Let's just pick up the rage and off we go. I always keep myself to habit to try and get a floor 520 any faster. I get a high kill count. Yeah, I'm behind on time. I can start using palms. Yeah, for me, I just do the halfway. If I am over 30 minutes by the 6th floor, then I'm good. I don't have to use anything. If I'm under, then I have to consider using things. But that kind of is dependent on the set you're on. But that's like a good rule that I follow. Pretty pleased with myself that I didn't use a purity right now, but we could probably need a purity soon. I'll check. Did I not check that chest? I don't think I checked this because I think I ran backwards. Oh, I didn't check it. This was a good song in Theater Rhythm. If it takes 7 minutes on floor X, then I know I should find strength. It's fair. Line. No, chest first. Then line. Reason. Why since next? So there's no other patrol coming. Good thing I have this steel on, because this really would be complicated if I didn't have steel on. I'm gonna surecast here. Because it would... So, the easy part about the Y-Cent now, this is one benefit of having 30-second potions, because that Y-Cent enrages in 30 seconds. So if you just pop a fresh potion, the moment that it does it, then you'll know at that time it's gonna do it. There's a nice little timer thing. I actually hit the chest, but I didn't. I was too far, so I was thinking about it. Gosh, Anyanta. I used to do that. I used to kind of do the floor by floor kind of thing. But man, it's like there's so much more to worry about. A lot of times I just kind of simplify my brain. So now I only do the halfway. It's like the same with the traps. Like I still couldn't tell you which one's impeding and which one is the innervation. Like I don't know the difference between the two. But it's like, when am I ever gonna step on them on purpose? So I don't keep that memory logged in my brain. But you decided to leave your dead FC? Your real solo player? No, the real solo player has their own FC without anyone in it. That's a real solo player. Because you do... Did you, like... You do know that you get more FC points if you're by yourself, right? It's like there's like a weird multiplier that happens. But if you're solo logged into your FC, you will get more points to your FC because you're by yourself. I think it caps out at like 3. So like 2 people is still a bonus, but then if there's like 3, then it's like normal. And then obviously having more people means you get it faster, but yeah, having one person makes it better. 2 alts? Hey, it's okay. Ow! That was through my shield! Like I meet him in the workshop like a true hell yeah. Putting the work in. I'm just gonna go. Oh crap. Wait. What's 2 rooms? I should sleep him here. That should be far enough. I don't need to fight you. See you later. Do sleep tech on this guy. I think if I get to the edge of the room, it should be good. Good. The aggro and we're good to go. Need that Neko title, then people will all tremble at your feet. No. Even better, Kiak, is you can go to the bar. And, get a nice date with the title. What's up with the triple gloom? Hello? Game? yeah. Ow. I don't know if I want to pull the cat. I think the cat I can do without steel, but... Oh, the Weissen's coming. Oh, bird. I gotta go. Go back. This is not gonna be fun when the steel drops. Gonna sure cast here. Might have been early, but oh, just in time. Oh, but that's not good. That's not particularly good. I didn't have anywhere to go. Oops. Well, and it's the details. Never lucky. I smell an ape. Never lucky on silvers as well. I think you have to give credit to Ellie because I think I picked it up from Ellie the Lemon. She always said that. I liked it. That's why I first heard it. Okay, well, I've strength again. Hog. I'll get this chest right away before shenanigans happens. Okay, this is not gonna be fun. Thankfully, he decided not to auto-attack me right now. Except right there. Okay. Could've been a lot worse, but it was alright. I'll pull the cat. Cat's gonna be painful as well with the paralyzed, but it should be alright. I didn't put the counter on. I need to be a little careful. My kiting is diminished here. Enjoy the light show. The strength is really gonna help this out though. With the strength I can do things. So just walk to a treasure room and aggroed everything. I was going to use an explosion trap on the floor. It was a silencing trap? Uh-oh. Debated. Now that's awkward. Do you have a raising on at least, hopefully? Ow. Ow! Oh. Oh! Okay. Okay. Just keep getting paralyzed, it's fine. What's the big deal? Just keep getting paralyzed. Okay. Do you spine jobs? They do. With your sustaining potions, they do. Okay, I got out. Good. Yay me. Still sitting on the pox forever. Well, I'm debating on removing it here. Just my gut feeling tells me I should probably remove it, but... Oh, nice respawn. Brilliant. I'm gonna use it. I'm also gonna use an F1 since it is flighted. I'm gonna respect to see where this guy goes. Oh, straight to the exit, even better. Great. 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 Thanks. Thanks, bird. Managed to win! Gaming hours right there, dude. I can't wait for Allegan monks. I can't wait for Allegan apes to be patrols and still pump their chests on the run. My favorite enemy in all of Deep Dungeon. See, the Allegans are gonna respect them. They're gonna put armor on them, just like the Gozu. Wow, it's like, oh my god, this is the 4th Gloom in a row? I can't do this in Gloom. I think it's the 4th Gloom in a row, and this is flighted. But with no healing? I don't know if I wanna risk anything here. I don't know. Oh, that's a waste. Oops. No steel ape, easy peasy on summoner. Oh my god. Oh, well, there goes the, actually, I could witching this. Hold on, I could witching this. Okay. Never lucky. I had Gloom 4 times in a row. Holy moly. And then the last one had to be no item. It's a good thing I didn't use it. But I really should check this floor because I did do an app once. So I should check the runes. Look how fast this thing deletes in strength. Holy moly. Get wrecked. It's not even to its buff phase. Solution. Well, I guess I'm fighting you. I didn't mean to, but I guess I'm fighting you. Can't see. Mage. Okay, that helps. I mean, no way I would have seen that early, so we will definitely check the chests. So Rage by the Cactuar. Okay, that's undead by the Corel. Strength is over there, so I definitely will re-up it at some point. Pretty sure you'll aggro if I go to the left, so go to the right. There is a chest over there. And a steal. I'll pop the steal now. That makes my life really easy. Hi, Mr. Ape. How's the sleepy time? Too bad. No one cares. I'll clear out the exit and come back to the rage. So let's go here. Let's go to the right and clear out the ape. Make sure the exit is clear. I'll kill the Anzu and then swing back to kill cat. 30 minutes, just about now. So time is brilliant right now. Certainly can't complain. Strength Steel going to the next set, really, really good. Can Manticore pet? I don't think so. No. Bum. I got a new personal best, says Gilid. I made it to 186! Let's go! I switched to Reaper from Warrior and it's been a breath of fresh air. Good! That's the beauty of Deep Dungeon, right? Same mode, same everything, but when you swap the jobs, you can get, as you say, a breath of fresh air, so awesome. And you sound so excited! So that's good, that means that motivates you for the next run, and hopefully you'll do even better. Are you kidding me? He spawned dead center too. Little jerk. He should be far enough away from the exit, so we should be okay, but yeah, that's a pretty ass move right there. Good. Pretty jerk move. Oh, and then he pumped his chest while I'm teleporting. Did you get a debuff? It is only damage down. Alright, these guys are just chilling over here, so I'm gonna pull one of them. Hey Toasty, best of luck with the Reaper attempt. It's a fun class. I love the Reapers. The Reaper attempts are fantastic. I like those a lot. Has there been solo class clears? Yes, there have. Not by me, but we've definitely had clears of every single class in the books. So, kidding me? Hey Toasty, I'm doing awesome. Thanks for asking. Feeling a lot better. Still having to clear my throat on and off. I'm trying to mute when that happens, so apologies if I forget to unmute. But I'm feeling definitely better from Friday. Like I started feeling sick last Saturday, and then it kind of just stayed at a certain level for like the most part of the week. But then once I got to Friday, I felt like a lot worse. Not a lot worse, just like noticeably worse. And then yesterday, I really just chilled and relaxed yesterday and felt way better. And then today, still have the cough, a little bit of stuffiness, but I think I'm definitely on the mends of getting better from the sickness. And honestly, with whatever has been going around, I don't think so. It didn't really have the symptoms of it. I mean, I already had that, and I know what that feels like. So it was just very mild. Like, honestly, like, if I had to get sick, this was the way to get sick, right? I just had a little colds, little cough, little, like, my throat is a little irritated. Like, that's all I got. Can't complain. It could be a lot worse. My sleep was great. I had fantastic, like, normal sleep. No fever, no headaches, no other real symptoms. So yeah, it's just like a typical cold. Yeah, strep's going around a lot. You're right, the norovirus. So I don't know what the hell I had, but thankfully the people around me didn't get sick from me, which is great. And yeah. I'm just happy I was able to get through yesterday's podcast with Aetherite Radio. But yeah, what's up, Sig? Hello, Sig. And also, since a lot of you guys are here now, just to let you know, announcement. This is a bit of an announcement. Friday, 3 p.m. Eastern. 3 p.m. Eastern, Friday. We're gonna be on another podcast. So yesterday we were on Aetherite Radio. And this Friday, we're going to be on State of the Realm, talking Deep Dungeon. So, you know, mark that down if you want to see it. And I did ask a couple buddies to join me as well, so you might see some familiar faces. So that'll be this fight. Tasmanian. Thanks for saving the announcement. Yeah, you're welcome, Sig. I was waiting for you to show up, dude. I got hit with a norovirus last Sunday. Can't recommend. Oh, yeah, sickness sucks, but you know, I always try to be a little optimistic. And for me, the optimistic take I have is that I'm glad I got sick now, and not in 3 weeks, not in a month when I'm going to PAX. You know, so it could be a lot worse. But we got it. We had a good timing with the sickness. I feel like ready to go with EO. Check and see again, please. Bird, stop! Don't move. Yeah, bird! I should not moving. Little piece of crap. I don't have Behemoth. I always thought the visual of an Anzu IRL would be hilarious. Can you just imagine you just walking down the street and this gigantic bird just aggroes you and just belly flops you to death? Like, that would be like really horrifying, but also hilarious. Fang got deleted by an Anzu. Yeah, he posted that on Discord too. It's like, oh, I wanted to, you know, this entire time I was telling everyone it's fine on White Mage, and then he gets deleted. Say, just kidding, guys, not so easy. Oh my god, I love that. Another bird coming. Angry ape over there. Oh, he moved. So where did you move? Resolution? They're called seagulls? Dive bombing seagull. I mean, as long as you don't eat fish on a pier, you'll be fine, right? I've seen some of the TikTok and short videos of like people just having like a good sandwich and then a seagull just dive bombing and stealing it. Seagull the size of a car would be terrifying. Yeah, it would be. Bird. Cats. Bird's gonna come this way, right? Well, not necessarily, but he is coming this way. Let's see what's up here. Not considering DPS checks like Behemoth, do you think Arcanist is possible in EO? Arcanist in EO? I don't know. Like that's a tough question because we have to see the content first. You know, I can't answer that until we see what it is. I mean, if it's extraordinarily harder than the other deep dungeons, then I don't know if the classes are going to be possible. I mean, you're dealing with like a 50 kit in a 90 content. I mean, it probably will be, just... It is kind of dependent on how difficult the new one is going to be. Give me a steal, that's all I would like. Steal me. No, bird! No matter how I slice it, I'm going to have to use the Shank Steel. So I'm gonna fight my way to the other rooms to see what's over there. You know, may as well. I have a buttload of time. I could technically even do 2 attempts if I really needed to. I'm not really all that concerned. Okay, bird, I get it. God damn it. He doesn't want me to check the room, that's what he's saying. Rage! I don't think a fortune's gonna be worth it though. Oh my god, can you people just let me go? Ugh. Irritating bird. Bringing the in-game. Do I think, so it pretty much was confirmed it's 100. If it was of any, I don't care what amount of floors it was gonna be, I don't care. But it's pretty much confirmed it's 100 floors. If it was 200, I mean, it's fine. I wouldn't have really complained. I mean, it's just adjusting my content to do it, but yeah, 100 is definitely a sweet spot. I think most people are gonna be happy with 100. I think most people dislike 200. I think if you did a poll, most people would say no thanks to 200, honestly, so... Oh, this is the exit! Oh, I didn't know that. Well, now I do. I'm not gonna try for the other one. I gotta go get the rage, though. Ah, yes! Steal! So what did we have? We had a... Rage resolution. Okay, so just pick up the rage. I got the steal, which is so good. That's extremely, extremely good. You can open chests while raged. You can only open bronze chests while raged. But not gold, not silver. Only bronze. Yeah, it's a rezo. Bum, 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 bum. I hate the song. I don't like the song. Steal. Okay. Time to play. Oh yeah, Chuchu, I'm gonna play ads when we do the burst, that's right. I'm not gonna do that. It's like pay-per-view content, right? I may as well just strength already. Literal pay-per-view. Angry Behemoth. Like I said, I don't really have a plan for Behemoth. It's just make sure all my cooldowns are ready and then just use them. Like I don't really know. I could use a tincture, I guess. Not really worried about that part, so. But I probably won't. I'll probably just sit on the super potion because the shield plus a potion should be enough to keep me up if I really need to. I'm not targeting Behemoth. Nice. Alright, past 50% in the first 4 minutes of this strength steal. 3 minutes. Alright, I'm gonna start holding my cooldowns, it looks like. We're at 29, so we're getting close. That should be fine. So we'll hold about around this HP I want to have when I do the burst. So now we're gonna hold for Dreadworm to come back up, and also my potion to come back because I used it because I got pretty low. Hey Bivtech, what's up, dude? Happy well now Monday, at least in my end of the world, but happy weekend, end of the weekend. I'll wait for the time that I want to do this usual spot that I like to do this setup. I autoed him down to 20%, damn. Powerful auto attacks. Finally got the progression wall in that Hero Awards game. Oh, nice! Hold on. Didn't take very long, didn't get super pay to win. That's fair. I can imagine that. I mean, time is gonna be kind of your resource, right? But at some point, I'm sure it just gets more and more. You'll need more and more. Okay, where are we at? 17-8. Ah! I think that's it. I think that's all we're going. Let's see. 15-9, 15-9, 15-8s. Punchy, punchy. 15-8 still. Ow. 15-7. 15-7. 15-7. Can you stop critting? 15-7. 15-6. Yeah. No problem. That's Behemoth on Summoner. I would have survived definitely one more, but we had way more damage than I needed to, so. Oh, I missed the intuition, I'll do it. I didn't need to super potion, but I did anyway, but yeah, so. It's a fun game, but since I can't really play anymore, I can't play. Bivtech, since I can't play, so yeah. But thanks for the true assessment. Let me read everything that you said though. I've been smacked in the head by a book before. Hardback hurts too. True. Imagine getting smacked by a book. I mean, it hurts. It would be less of a problem if there weren't so many time-limited things running the background. But since there are so many, it kind of encourages you to pay and not just progress much at all for a much longer period of time compared to when you first start. It's not proportional. That's always... I would say that's very common for free-to-play games. Where they start you off with a lot of energy and a lot of free stuff, and then all of that starts to run out. And then that's where... Yeah, so... Not surprised, but... Yeah, I appreciate you playing way past the level 10. At least you gave it a good assessment, you know? OC Pago, thanks for the follow. Not even a second meteor. I did hear tales of Aurora beating this with 1 meteor, something to that effect, before the first meteor drops. I don't know how the hell he managed that, but I heard tales of that. I was like, I'm not as good as him. Alright, let me do an ad right now. I'll do, let's do 1.5 minutes, and I'm gonna just set up my water and we'll go right in. So, BRB in 90 seconds. I'll be here, though. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. I'm just gonna load up my water with ice. Clunk. I have a new mug. So now the old mug, which was this one, my old mug, I use it to hold ice, and then I drink out of this one, which is a new one. It's a nice blue color. It matches my It doesn't get killed by the green screen like the other one did. This one you can kind of see a little bit of stuff in the front because it's a little close to the green screen. No, it doesn't happen anymore. So, be heading to bed now. Hey, no problem. Well, and thanks for being here as always. Thanks for gifting some subs to some new necromancers, and we'll catch you hopefully tomorrow, probably. Have a good one. Water? Water's good. Water be good. Oh, but I can't close it, rip. The ice is too big. Oh no, unfortunate. Well, I'm just gonna have to drink an open glass now. Ice is too big. Too thick. Let's update the title. Dragon. Hey! Okay, sounds good, man. I hope you were able to pick up something for your own runs, Dragon Knights. If you have further questions, you know who to ask. And have a wonderful night on your end, so catch you next time. Alright. I'll hit the restroom on the last set, but let's go in right now. So 181 plus. Let's do it. Right in. Hello? Can I open the chest today? Okay. Jesus. Running. I see 2 Amuras. One is coming this way, one is not coming this way. Oh, well, it's dead. A dead bomb. Man, thank God these bombs don't self-destruct. Can you imagine? If they had an enrage? Oh my god, that would be a game changer. Their previous iteration does, in 81 plus, but not here. It would have made them a no-fight target for me and Sage. It would have made them a no-fight for lots of jobs, I think. Not even just Sage. I think, like, many jobs. Probably Machinist can get away with it, Summoner can get away with it with Strength on, but yeah. Although, I think to be fair, I think Self-Destruct is max HP, though. Or is it just flat damage? I'm not even sure. If it's max HP, like, you can just pull a bunch of them and just let them explode, but... just kite them for like 30 seconds. It can definitely kill you. No, I'm sure it could kill you, but more like it wouldn't necessarily be a one-shot, right? It might be like a... like a final sting situation, you know? Or a silver chest situation, but I'm not sure. I never really wanted to get hit by by self-destruct to find out. I'm gonna bypass the Wamura because we might be getting close to the exit, and I don't want to pop a mimic while I haven't while I open the exit. Do you have any hot takes? What do you mean? Well, I mean, I know what you mean by a hot take, but it depends on what you mean. Hot take, it's gonna be fun. That's a really hot take. Like, contrary to popular belief, I think it's gonna be fun. Sure. I'm really bad with speculation though, so I kind of work with what the game, what is given. I have some hopes and desires, but I know the blue mage spell self-destruct is flat damage. Don't know. Yeah, it might be different for enemies. I mean, Final Sting is flat damage too, but we know that that's a percentage, right? So. Yeah. Oh, tripwire mechanic focus boss in EO like the one in Criterion. Alright, you gotta go. If I don't get twisters in EO, I'll be very angry with that. Is that a hot take? I should delete this fast enough, right? The full burst. One more. Cannot find one more while finding something else because they will heal their friends. That is a bronze chest. That's a bronze chest. I don't have a potion running. Look at how much damage that is. It's insane how strong this job is. I want to go the opposite direction here. Did I not check any of the chests? No, that can't be possible. Like, no, I didn't check any of the chests. What? Really? Why didn't I not check any? I'm dying. Hold on. I guess, yeah. I guess I was just going ham. Oh, okay, I know why I didn't check this one, because I think there was a slight enemy near here. Oh, it's Chimera. Oh. Let me get to the back. Oh, this one was a drop. Okay, this one I had a legitimate excuse because this was a drop. Okay. I know the Chimera is coming, but I'm almost certain I'll kill this in time. Come here, Mr. Chimera. Look at him prancing around. Cool. This is the force that he died on. Yeah. Well, chimeras are never fun. They like to kill lots of people, so that checks out. You gotta be like super attentive to all their abilities. Gonna take the strength and probably leave. I could check the other room, but I could take the time. I'll gander at the area to see if I can get a straight shot at the chest, but otherwise I'm just gonna go. It sucks the chimeras aren't even that hard, which yeah, you lose focus 1 second, yeah, that's it. That's all it takes. I play Cutter's Pride enough to know Chimera moveset. That's what they want you to think. The worst part is that they rarely come alone. Most of the time they bring a... Yeah, they got friends, man. Can you imagine cats that big having friends? Apparently they do, though. Dun, 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 dun. Aw, shit. I don't have a witching. I'm gonna gamble and assume that I won't pick up another Mimic anytime soon. Big gamble to sit at 1 witching, but we'll do it. Worth. Wait, and a fortune? Do I fortune? Do I get a steal that really saves my hide? Yeah, let's do that. You gotta engage? It's a good game. I do like the game. I hope you enjoy it. Dang, not sponsored. Just don't play on maddening like me and get overly frustrated like me. But it does really, like, yeah, it's I mean, it's really a well done strategy game. I mean, you really have to think of it. The enemy AI is pretty damn smart, so... There are no other chests here, damn. Well, don't burn me. So I killed 1 enemy here. So that's 154. 5. 6. Wow. That's high. 7. Good thing we got the rage. This would have been a killer 4 on time. 8 kills to get out of here. Maddening has been pretty good treat and engage. So not sure if it's harder than 3 houses though, because you feel like you have less mana to engage. It's fair. I've been having trouble in my maddening playthrough personally. Like I'm having issues with my maddening playthrough, and it's frustrating me. I'm like getting frustrated. But my hard playthrough is fine. I'm having a good time in hard, so probably just end up just doing that and then calling it a day. But we'll see. Not a great fortune per usual. I got a potsherd? Yay. I'm playing hard. I think hard is a good that's a good level of difficulty. I think maddening is very restrictive. Maddening can get very restrictive with things, so that's why it gets a little spicy. Because you have very limited resources, you can't just keep farming them. Yeah, it would be, yeah, for sure. And honestly, I probably have to consider my playthrough. Well, on maddening, the thing is you don't have infinite resources. Like on hard, you can go skirmish and get gold, but essentially you're working with a limited pool of just everything. Because you have no skirmishes. I mean, you have a skirmish, but they don't just keep respawning. So you have to be kind of careful with how you spend all of your cash throughout the playthrough. Otherwise, you'll just tap out. Got rid of the easy ones. Nice crit. Yeah, it's 3 kills in. I don't have that many more options to kill though. But I mean, it's a permanent. It's a permanent for the fight, so you can plan it out that way. Especially if fights are limited, make the planning. Yeah, it's true. No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I think it's one thing I did consider in my maddening playthrough, so I might kind of adjust that way. But it's hard. Like I'm not built for that. It's still a new adventure for me, so it's hard to like really envision how to properly do maddening. Hey Kojo, thanks Kojo. I mean, things are going pretty well right now, so as long as I don't make any significant mistakes, we should be okay. Like I like Summoner a lot. I'm losing the strength though. Oh, good. Okay. Very good. That's very good. I did this song in theater rhythm. Forward and back. I did this song in theater rhythm, and then Lightning, who's in my party, at the very end says no going back. That's what she says. So I'm like, nice, good job. Good job, Lightning, you came in right on time. Only forward. I think it was pure coincidence, but it was great. Rip. Don't think I'm getting out of this floor without using a Serenity, so that kind of sucks. Unless I get Vinthird City. I mean, I have Arcade Source City, but I don't think I delete them fast enough. And, well, I do have a fresh strength, but I could probably nuke this. I mean, I'm probably Serenity this. I do have a lot of options to kill, at the very least. A lot of dinosaurs, but I don't really think I'll... I mean, I could try, but I don't know. I don't know, dude. It's just gonna be spicy. I just want to check this chest first, and then we'll figure it out. Target out of range. Yeah. Thanks, game. I know it's out of range. Okay. I didn't check that chest on purpose, huh? Nice miss. Alright, let's take care of the dinos. This is where the kind of the difference here of a machinist run versus a summoner run. Because a machinist can probably handle this without any items, kind of no problem. But it had the benefit of bind, it had the benefit of leg raise. And I don't have that. I just have sleep, which I don't have, you know, really ready access to at all times. So the option for that is just not viable. I probably could have gotten away with it if I really tried hard and I went like super slow with it, but probably burn a lot of time to make it happen. And if I get unlucky with crits, I'm just dead. If I could kind of get a sleep in to like heal back a little bit, but it would have been a pretty big time loss. And I wouldn't have been able to get a flight, so that really makes it a little bit better. The chart is good with the back and forth arrows on Entropy. I only did it once though, so I don't really remember, but yeah, they did pretty good with like how the songs go. In that game. Hey, Stray, thanks for the Prime Gaming, I really appreciate that. Thanks for the support of the stream. Much appreciated. Thank you. A lot of first-time subs today. It really means a lot, guys. Thanks for supporting. You better believe that I'll be very busy when it comes to Eureka Orthos, but you know, getting the support even before that happens means a lot. So thank you. I'm doing awesome. I'm feeling better. I've been a little under the weather. For about a week, but I think I'm getting better, so nice. I don't actually immediately need that, so we'll wait a little bit. Got back to the PoTD grind, yes, recently. Videos have been helping me a lot. Good, I'm glad they helped. That's all I could ever hope for, man. I hope that the information is useful. I hope you get your success. It's always what they've been about, so... And I hope they continue to help. And we're gonna get, hopefully, a new summoner one up there. Whether it's a clear or not, we're gonna get a new one, so... I'm gonna do this fight. There's a chance I could get across to the left chest, but we'll see. I'd like to, but I'm not gonna force it. If the exit opens now, I'm out of here. Okay, I'm out of here. I'm gonna get the steal. Chimera's a little close to the sun. And that just respawns, so I'm not even gonna bother. That's another variable I have to deal with. So we'll just go with a steal. So that means a lot, because that means I could probably manage the next floor no problem. Probably even the floor after that, because the steal probably should still be there. And we're looking in pretty good shape right now. Haven't used too many palms at all. Got one free rage. Looking good. I can cover my mug now. Everything's looking up. No buffs. Just pull and kill. Not really great options, but I'll pull the Frost Dragon. No problem. Been third. So my next pull probably becomes another Frost Dragon, but I am losing that strength, but I think I can pull the next Frost Dragon coming in. The worms I can get past, so that's fine. And actually the worms would be theoretically a little bit easier, but since I can just walk past them, I'm not going to be too worried about that. Wait. I got a full sprint, nice, because of the delay. I wanted to sprint before the cast, but I kind of forgot. I was still able to do it. Easy, didn't even get the second frostbite. Not even Machinist can do it that fast with a full burst. Okay, strength is out. Yeah. I was trying to new summon it was, but oh yeah, the burst is just sick. It's just really, really good. Is that it? What is that? Is that Livia? Oh, I think it's Livia. I actually think that's Livia, yeah, it looks like it's Livia. Do I want to deal with Livia? Jundai's Trubinus. I guess she would be the more simple one to fight. Another steal. I guess I'll just pull her, yeah. Ow. Ow. She's angry, dude. Not too bad. She's going to Gaius, dude. Alright, let's get out of here. First time seeing her. She's not common, that's for sure. But funny enough, with Summoner, I think that was a really good pull because I can just maintain kiting the entire time. Whereas I'd have to deal with the pull-in from the crawler, I have to deal with the DPS check with the worm, I'd have to deal with the debuffs from the crawler, and I could just deal straight damage, so I think that was the better choice. And I had running room, more importantly. That kind of determined my decision there, because I had running room. That's why alterations, actually I might even use an alteration here. Alterations are beneficial because, well... Alterations are beneficial because they could change certain rooms to something that is just way more manageable, you know? I don't know if I want to alter because of the lack of, Actually, let's do it. Due to the lack of my purity and my witching, if we get mimics, it causes a little bit of an issue, but I can deal with them. I would rather fight them than the worms and the scorpions. Excuse me. Is it possible to have a treasure room of mimics? Absolutely. I think you just said it, so that means it might get willed into existence, but we'll see. Nope, not this time. But yeah, absolutely, it can be a treasure room. God damn it, I hate my life. So I have to deal with a mimic anyway. Oh great. Not much room to move around, huh? Oh, okay. I thought the other one was coming back, but... I will have to permit you, so yeah. Give me a sec, just get it ready and then I'll permit you. Nailed it. Go on ahead and post a link. Rare. Oh, nice. Yo, let's go. I don't want to pull a Frost Dragon without strength. These things happen. Hello. Any predictions on how Reaper's gonna feel? Hard for me to say because I'm not well versed in 90 Reaper, but kind of based on, you know, how it is with 70-60, I think it's gonna be pretty good. So, I mean, it gets regen, right, with the shield. It gets its burst, which is really nice. It gets the return egress, which might be good for landmines. A lot of things going for it, that's for sure. It's all good, I really appreciate you even clipping. We don't get very many clips in here, so appreciate it. But Dragon Voice has a crazy range, but yeah. No, I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna go this way. I don't know, Ninja might be interesting. I think Ninja might have a solid case at 90 with all the movement that it'll get. Gonna wait for the dragon to move. There's another dragon over there. I might have killed all the patrols though, so I'm not gonna have too great of an option right now. I mean, I can do a scorpion if I have to, which it looks like I can. I'd rather do a scorpion, but I want to find the exit. Also, let's see if there's more mimics and chests. Strength is gonna help. There's another chimera floating around. This does open me to do a dragon. Dragon heard me. And so I think I might just do. I don't have that much running room, that's the only thing. Uh-oh. This is not good. I might die. Yeah. That was actually really bad. Because I positioned myself so bad, like I was gonna get through, but I should just went backwards. I need to think now. I think I'll re-raising. I'm close to getting out of here. But it probably ends up becoming a rage because I don't know what other chests are here. We'll see. Be careful with this. I don't know where the exit is. I knew where the exit was. There's the exit. Okay, I get the steel back. And a purity. I'll try to double dip here. Wait, pick up the steel. I'm gonna try to double dip here to get off this floor. They're not great, but it happens. I thought I had a little bit more time, and I didn't have sprint, so that's why I died to Granite Rain. And then I was out of range for more of my damage. I probably could have gotten it if I wasn't hesitant on the thing. This is like really good floor to rage. If I had to pick a floor to rage, it's this one. Holy moly. I have a lot of time on this. There's a lot of kills needed for that. The exit is in the opposite direction. Okay. I'll pop it now. Yeah, I mean, I had like, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 potentially before I died. So to go to 9 was going to be a high chance of me getting out of there. So, A34. Unless came back. Okay, so refresh steel for the next set, and we're gonna fight through the next set. I have so much time. I do want to respect these, I think. I have a witching if this gets south. I'm gonna go now, and then we'll hope that the dragon doesn't come my direction. If anything else, I'll aggro this one, not the other one. Shit. Oh! Hello, witching! I have no more witching here. Wait, you dropped the chest. Another steel. Okay, I'll take it. Should hopefully have enough time to get off the next floor. Summoner is definitely a lot of fun right now. It's in a good spot in Endwalker, for sure. Very good spot. Very strong job. Very similar to Machinist, I would say. It's nice. I don't know if I want to fight through this, though. I mean, I'm gonna fight through it, it's just whether or not I stick with the clone, but let's see how many kills I can get. See how many chimeras are running around, which usually there's a lot. There's one coming in now. There's at least 3. Alright, see you, Jonks. Thanks, I appreciate it. Have a good one. I'll catch you next time. Another one coming. And another one coming. Thankfully, they gave me a big room to move around here. I'll be upset there's only 4. I want a little bit more than this to work with, because I don't know what I'm going to pull after this. Probably a Scorpion would be a good bet, but I'd probably end up doing Serenity. Should handle the Scorpion, I think. That's 4 down. Give me another one, maybe? Possibly? That dragon's in a bad spot. I can't get around him. There's nothing in this area here. So I'm gonna have to wait for the dragon to move, which sucks because it's blowing time off of my buff. Have burst for the Scorpion, so I probably pull him. I need some... I mean, I don't need that much running room, but let me just make sure that there's no other Chimera floating around somewhere. Oh, great. The exit is where... The exit is not here. Cool. Love this for me. Cut through my shield. I'm out! And what cost? I'm gonna check the chests. Anything here? Negative. The exit is on the other side. Alright. Okay. So it looks like I'm gonna... I think the best play I have is to sack myself over to the other side. I mean, I'll just strength, but that's not gonna do me any good. It's either I save the rage or I lose the raising. but I have to survive long enough to make it across. Unless the exit is here, then that's a bigger issue. That's like a really big issue if that's the case. So let's see what it is first. Which I don't see the... No, that's the return. Okay. So, they're all stuck. I mean, could I get away with one aggro? What am I seeing? There is only one worm on that side. The claw's facing that way. I probably get this Chimera. Let me see. Let's just try this. If they don't move, then I'm in a good spot. But I probably aggro this one. Let me get rid of this one. Scorpion is not in a good spot right now. Blood Dragon just moved. Which means they are adjusting, because I dislodged them from the other one. Shit, Right, I think I'm just gonna have to die. I need to get across, otherwise I'm dead. Oh, I didn't make it! Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to burn my raising here. Miss Sheila, hello! Okay, well, that makes it complicated, but at least we got out of here without using a rage, so that's good. Yo, welcome in, guys. It got really complicated. I had to try to get through a treasure room. The idea was to sack, and... almost made it out, but... Yo, welcome in, guys. Hello. Shoutouts to our buddy Miss Sheila and crew. How is the raids? Huh? I have to wait 1 hour before. I have to wait 1 hour. Oh, cause so we already shouted out. Okay, I can't shout at my buddy twice. Got a PB a few times. What's a PB now? Second trio or third trio? You think the rage has more value than a raising? I shouldn't die, so yeah. I mean, we're gonna go in with like 2 strength and steel, so that's good, but almost on the second trio, nice. Invalid Truth, hey, thanks to follow. Shiro, thank you for the 5 months of support, I appreciate that. And welcome in everyone, if it's your first time, Angela's 3 minutes. Miss Sheila has come in once again in the 190 bot, so hopefully I don't mess this up. But I'm gonna wait, because I have weakness, double weakness, so we'll wait for that out. But let's take care of this boss, shall we? Yeah, well, it works out. I should have at least 1 raising here, but I just messed it up, so it happens. Alright, let's do this, shall we? Strength. Steel. First bomb. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gotta watch my AoEs here. So you don't want to AoE when the big boys come, the big red bombs coming in? Oh, that's not a good choice. Why don't I choose this one? So I want to die as well. Gonna be east for this one. And not my best. So the super potion, next bomb's gonna be dead center. Gonna get the second lust up. Just one shot to keep the buff going. All we need to do. Next bomb is going to be to the southeast. Gotta watch my AoEs here. Oh, I mistimed this. Oh, I'm actually not even a little too far. Jesus, the power of this job is ridiculous, I swear. Relusting? Yo, Kenara, tier 2.
Really almost been a year?
Has been almost a year. Can you believe it? Thanks for the continued support, I appreciate that. Next bomb is to the northeast. Hopefully I can Eford off before any bomb comes in. Good, nice and clean. This thing is almost dead before the fourth cycle. Goodness. Next one is to the south. We're not even gonna see the fourth cycle. This thing is just dead. Yeah. Well, that's fast. Welcome to Summoner, everyone. That's Summoner in a nutshell. The power that you have is insane. And like, I didn't even have to use the lusts, but like, I mean, you're not really gonna use them later, so no problem. Yeah, I just melted. That's 190. I think it's probably the fastest I've done 190. I watched a bit of Chila doing ultimate. Don't know that much about the boss phase, but I learned a new curse. A new curse. Oh, like her ability to like Sailor Curse, you mean? What'd she say? You can say it's okay. We're not family friendly here. Just got to heaven on high, floor 90 on my first attempt. I didn't plan for it and ended up with bad palms. Well, you know what? Time for learning, right? See what you got, see what you can do. Does Summoner do more damage? I think up front it does, but Machinist has a lot of tools that is has a lot of tools that kind of will be more beneficial than what Summoner has. But Summoner is just raw burst, it's just outstanding. It's really good stuff, you know? Okay, let me hit the restroom. We'll do a 2-minute ad here. I'll hit one more break, I'll stand up, I'll stretch a little bit, you guys can stretch up, stand up, and then we'll do the last set, 191 plus. Hopefully I don't die, because we don't have a raising, so we don't have the luxury of insurance, so I just have to make sure I don't F up. The run was pretty much clean until I made a handful of mistakes, but hopefully we'll be okay. So, BRB, thank you guys, 2 minutes, BRB. Alright, give it 30 seconds, and then we shall go. We'll be using a strength right out of the bat. I'm going to hold on to my steel for a little bit. If we get a lot of course patrols, we're going to nuke it, at least with the resolution. Kind of the gist of the plan. I think I have full Serenities, which is really good. We actually held on to our Serenities, and we were challenged for keeping those Serenities in. So things would be pretty good. Yeah, minus a raising. I really would have liked to have a raising going into here as a DPS, but it is what it is, and we'll just try our best, right? So let's go. 191, last set. Things have been going pretty much smooth, so let's try our best. And welcome back, Miss Chira. Chira. Where am I? Strength. I should have done an affluence alteration first, but whatever. Details. Cool portrait, thanks. I like it. Ow. You got it, Umbra. It's like a nice floor. Usually by now I would have seen a patrol or something, but... Ow! Mike hiding! Making me use these things. Mike hiding. I'm gonna be a little picky with my choices of goals here. I don't know why I decided to do that one. No potion money. They're not close to the chest, I'll get it. Although they might lock me in here. I'm gonna take care of this one, because I think I get locked in here. If that's a Mimic, I have no way out. Oh. Maybe I just clear that one up. Really nice floor. It's just mummies and fly traps and like one hippogriff. What a nice floor to spawn into. Like a dream warm-up floor for lots of people. Raising this? Yeah, a little unfortunate. I had to make my decision a little quicker than I did, but it is what it is. I'm out. Yep. That's a fast floor. It's a really good one, and it's a fast one, so good and fast. Let's just figure out where the exit is. I think it might be up there. Shit. Okay. Well, unfortunate, but it is what it is. Yeah, we're apparently in, wait, is there a chest there? I gotta go there. Blow and blow away. Thanks to follow, welcome in. Okay, that's guarded by a bunch of traps, so I do have my burst as well. I'm sprinting already, however, so that's a bit of a problem. Yeah, it's a bit of a problem. Shit. Okay. 2 mimics. I have 1 purity. Do not regret opening those chests at all, I have to. I'm gonna wait for the hippogriff to move to decide what I want to do here, because I think I saw him facing to the right. I'm like pointing like it makes sense. Facing to the right, and I don't want to go for the chest if he does that. I can get to the chest through the... Yeah, he did. And I think he's facing. I'm just gonna go. Time. Summoner damage. Yeah, but I wasted like... I mean, you don't really call it a waste, but I did lose like 2 minutes because of just fighting that. Which I could have been on this floor and without the pots. But it's gloomed. Good sight though. Question is, am I fighting through this? I get Korgans. Yeah, I'm fighting through this. Yeah, I'm fighting through this. But maybe I fortune here. And maybe I burn the site so I can get to these chests. If I get a Mimic, I'm stealing. I need a visual if there's a patrol coming. Not right now. Using the site gives me the donut room, that's nice. But I think if I get a Mimic, I still have to steal because I don't have the raising. I'm gonna pull one more while I self-strength on. Yeah, there are no patrols. I got lucky. It's okay. There'll be like 20 of them in the next set. Next floor. Hell. Yeah. Oh, it opened the exit! Oh shit, well actually it doesn't matter, because I would check these chests anyway. Had to steal. Just a good thing that this is the donut room, because I can do a lot of work with the donut room. Oops. Or if I didn't stop moving, it would have been fine. Cute girls! Hey, thanks for the 17! I appreciate that. Good morning.
Angela's high morning.
Hello. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good sleep. This is so stupid. Literally every fucking chest is a fucking mimic. Fine. 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 Yeah. I hope you guys are doing that in Sheila's chat. Someone should be mean, and when they're about to clear, that's when they redeem it. That's what's happening. This is hurting a lot. Okay. Great. This is very typical of a 191 plus. Yeah, it gets exponential if like you were struggling with palms to begin with, but Mummy. Mummy's good. Thank you. Yeah, that's worth it. Even if I get a no items, I don't really think I could fight. Wait, hold on. If I get a no items, I don't fight through no items. Yeah, I don't fight through no items. Actually, I probably could have, but I don't really think I want to. Sounds like just pain. That's a treasure room, isn't it? No, it's just a lot of hip grabs. Okay. Strength. I would want to handle the course patrol while I have the steel on. There's another. Still not a great fight. I don't like fighting those. But at least we got rid of them. Okay, let's find the altered room. I found the exit already, so I could work this couple rooms. I have 4 hippogriffs and a chest. Actually 3 hippogriffs and a chest. I think I could sneak the chest right now. Do you want to take care of the dragon? I'm facing away, right? Okay. It is mimics. I can check the chest first. Sight came back. Good sight. I think the mummy should be next, and I have a bunch of fly traps. Gotta treasure the one steel that I have and get the most out of it. Okay, I'm gonna bring it back. I have 2 mummies and a fly. I have 1 mummy and a fly trap to pull. I have actually more than that. Fly trap will be next. Then mummy, then fly trap, then mummy. Super cozy. I am not complaining. Could have been way more complicated. Ow. Non-interrupt. Okay, 2 seconds, 1 second, steel is down. I have no running room. Still not out of here. Okay, let's do the fly trap next. Exit is nice and clear. Gotta watch out for the hippogriff, but we should be okay. Get this closer. Okay, that's good. Should be avoided. Should be away from. Yeah, it should be away. My head is itchy. Go for the fascists for showing up patrols. I'll try not to. Gonna bring this back to the exit. I'm sorry, the spawn. So I have more running room. This was a high kill floor. I'm gonna flight the next floor, and we'll see what the game has to offer on the next floor. This strength was like used up this entire floor. Yeah, Hippogras have double autos. I could kill it with strength on and sprinting and burst, but yeah, I would like I don't have a problem pulling them. It's just the other things are easier, so I'd rather pull them first. If I ran out, I'd go for the Hippogras. Got a bicep? Okay. I'm not sure I really want to pull a bicep. Well, I don't know if I have much of an option. I'm gonna wait for sprint. I think I can drop a bicep fast enough. I want to hold on to that steal as long as I can. Speaking of the bicep, we're fighting the right bicep, not the left bicep. Not terrible, also not comfortable. I see exit's clear. Bear in mind, I do not have raising, so my decisions are kind of amplified. Gotta make sure I don't make the wrong decision. Like, I may not want to fight a fashion, because I don't think I can heal through the massive amount of damage. I could probably burst through it, but if I have other options, I'd rather take it first. What time is it's on Friday, February 24th, Friday, at 3 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Eastern. Oh, like this. Yesterday was Aetherite Radio. So the bot is going to be available, I think, on their thing tomorrow. But we did that yesterday. Bruh, are you okay? I need running room for this. I'm gonna wait for this hippogriff to move and then I'll pull a dragon. I didn't like that pull at all. That was not comfortable. Yes, we'll be on State of the Realm on Friday, February 24th at 3 o'clock Eastern. Hell yeah. Alright, I pulled this back to like all the way over here. I don't have Pox on, Pog. It's okay, that's about to change. Let me... You know, maybe it's better I just go. If I get a Mimic, this complicates things, so we'll just go. Got a debuff. Oh. That's not even a question. Okay, there goes one of my Serenities. I do want access to that chest. It's a Mimic, I will steal again. And then I gotta go fast. Are they higher? I think evidence would suggest so. Nice pickup, that's tremendous. Okay. So first sign of anything getting a little bit weird, I will pop the steal. Yeah, that's really good, because I want to keep a steal for the resolutions. And then have one to actually fight. I don't need it right now, although I could pop it, but I'm gonna hold on till we get to Rezo. Like, so it's flight on this, it's flight this is flighted, 96 is flighted, we're Rezo all up 97, and then Rage all the way up, so that's the plan right now. Oh, that's... okay, well that makes it a lot easier. Let's pop it right now. See, even with the intimidation of the mimics constantly through the beginning sets, you can't let it get to your head. You still have to check chests. You know, you still have to try. And we were rewarded by trying. But we're not out of the woods, because I still gotta get through 4 more floors without Serenity. And I only have 2 Serenity. That's the exit? Oh. That is indeed the exit. I might pop the strength on 96, because it should probably carry me into 97, but we won't do it yet, unless I pick up something. Now I will kill the Wraith, but I do want to check these chests first. That's all I'm doing. Got the strength? 2 really key pulls right there, so that's really, really good stuff. Okay, so one more. Yeah, I can deal with that. No loan in the bank. Multiple passions. Great. Another steel. Alright, well, at least we're swimming in steel. I did safety. Do I have a recent Dark? I have a Dark Knight post Living Dead changes. So yes. I think my latest Dark Knight, even though it's not that like recent, it is current. Like it's relevant. I did go in and do Dark Knight like the moment we had those changes, so. Really nice 180. Really nice 180 climb. Are the undead? Yep. They are absolutely undead. Super undead. Not stunnable though, which is worth noting, but they are undead. I have a potion in 20 seconds, I'll wait for it before I pull a fashion here. And also check that chest. Where is it? I'm gonna check the chest in case it's a mimic. Yep. Mimics have been a little intense today. Cool. I didn't want to be done with this floor either. Well, Bastion with AP down, for sure. You can construct your own fins there. Do it. Okay, so I'm gonna set this floor up now. I'm gonna Purity here. Wait, I'm gonna wait for the fashion to get out. I'm gonna Purity, because we have 3 more floors left. I'm gonna do a fresh Strength and Steel. It gives me an opportunity to potentially do the floor straight up if I have to, but hopefully it doesn't come to that. We'll do a fresh Strength and Steel for no item situation. What I'm planning to do is to Resolution 197 and then Rage Last 2. Can I get some tips based on palms? I have going in 190. I'm gonna be first time, but I hope I can clear. Good luck. Hey, actually, Night Toast, I would recommend joining the Discord and then posting if you have a screenshot or something. That would definitely come in handy. So if you want to do that, so you can kind of get a clear picture, and you're definitely gonna get a lot of people helping you out there. So, you know, something to keep in mind. Yeah, that's not good to get the no items there. If it wasn't for the abilities, I probably would have tried my best, but yeah, that's not happening. So we're just gonna have to Serenity and then hope the last 2 aren't gonna be bad. I don't think I like this one. I got. I don't think that's reliable that it's gonna die in 2 shots. Well, I just relied on the fact that it died in 2 shots. I'm going to do a safety here. Alright everyone, shoot at me, I'm here, hello. Everybody shoot, I'm right here, hello, hello. No? Easy. That was very convenient and very well timed. Oh god. That hurt. Yeah, don't rely on it being two-shot. Yeah, just as it doesn't get two-shot right there. Alright. Let's go to the next floor. I just gotta hope one of the floors isn't no items, that's it. Time. Corazon, time. I didn't get a debuff, so we're good. We're in the clear, we're good. Sweet! Oh great, the exit's in Narnia. I gotta go to Narnia. Hopefully there's no treasure room between me and Narnia. But yeah, time is gonna be the trouble. Like, you can pretty much fight everything. You can fight a Frost Dragon and you have Steel on, and you're probably not really using Steel except for the higher floors anyway, but... Uh-oh. That seems like... Okay, it's normal. It's spicy. Not out of here yet. That is a luring trap, so I have an emergency play if I need to. Don't need to. Nice. It got really spicy in the 181s, but we're here. And we did the work to work it, to get the problems exactly how I... Ooh, look at that. Big yikes. Also, further confirmation that no knockback doesn't exist on the last 3 floors, if anyone was curious. I am kind of looking at that, and still have yet to see a no knockback on those last 3 floors. So I'm pretty safe. It's pretty safe to say it probably doesn't exist, but I should have potioned, but whatever. I make it look easy? You know. When you've done it a couple times, you kind of know the ins and outs. A lot of plays that come in, a lot of predictability things, you know, things that you can happen. And that's pretty much the gist of, you know, how it culminates to consistency. You know, even though we had such a messy 181 plus, you still pull it through and you still make it work. Yeah, I mean, even confidence on enemies is huge, right? Looking at certain enemies and not being terrified that they're gonna destroy you really means the difference sometimes. Yeah, summoner done. Another summoner, that's number, I believe, 45. Number 45 in Palace, so that's good. We're gonna be doing Red Mage this week. Finally, the one I promised about the scoring run. I will focus scoring for one run, so we'll do it this week. But hey, look, hopefully if anyone was thinking about Summoner, this was a convincing case, because Summoner is very, very good. I like the Summoner run a lot. It's really fun. So... Got unlucky with the Chimera Chain, 2 spawn my rune that was trapped. Ooh! Chimera Chains are always never, like, never play very well. That's my screenshot. Am I gonna read my book? Actually, the other one was better. It's fine. Mr. Sharp! Hey, it's my buddy Sharp! What's up, Sharp? What's up, my friend? My buddy Sharp the Dress Man. Guys... Oh, you're playing Wild Hearts, that's right! You said you're having a lot of fun with that game. Guys, Sharp is a fantastic streamer. I am usually chilling in his stream. Wonderful vibes. Um, just such a professional when he does his thing. I love his streams. Yeah, it was a fast one. It actually was pretty tough. In the 180 set, but we were able to pull it through. But hey, it's okay. You just came just in time to see the bottom, so it's all good. I appreciate the bait. I hope your stream was good. I hope Wild Hearts is treating you good. I'm hearing good things about that. He looks exactly like your old rating leader, with in a suit and tie and everything. But Sharp does fantastic variety over there. And nightly streamer. But it's just great stuff, great vibes over there. So if you want a nice, chill, nice time on stream at night when I'm not live, definitely check out Sharp. Excellent. I gotta watch you play. I haven't had a chance. I think the times you were playing it, I was streaming. Hopefully I can catch you if you happen to do it tomorrow, maybe Wednesday or something like that. If you go live, I definitely want to see a little bit of that game. Not up my alley. Monster Hunter is not too much up my alley, but I do enjoy watching it at the very least. Yeah, there you go. Summoner's done, guys. So hell yeah. Let's see this not so great score. I died once. Actually, I died like 3 times, didn't I? I wasn't going for a score. It's actually that's surprisingly high for what I just did. So okay, not bad. There you go, Summoner. You want to do Summoner? Summoner's great. We like Summoner. Definitely. I still gotta do that one time. I joked that if we raid Sharp, I'm gonna make everyone as the raid message type Scape because he has that word banned in his chat, and everyone's just gonna get banned in his chat. That'd be great. Am I doing Astro again? When we get to Eureka Ortho, so time in a year. It's still a banned message. I wouldn't imagine that it wouldn't be. I don't see why you would change that. That's so funny. One day, it'll be a good meme. But yeah, guys, thank you. This was a good run. I'm feeling better too. I mean, you know, a little under the weather, but today was pretty good. A lot less coughing. Had to clear the throat a couple times, but it was pretty good. This run will show up on the YouTube channel in about a week, in a couple days. Join Discord if you're thinking about EO and you don't have a Discord for that. Come to their Discord. Our Discord is gonna be busy. Let me tell you. So for Eureka Orthos, that's coming in very, very soon. Tomorrow I'm back live in about 11 and a half hours. We're gonna play more Fire Emblem. We're on chapter 19, I think, so we might be getting close to the end. And then Tuesday onward for our Final Fantasy 14 portion, we'll be doing more. We'll be doing Red Mage, and Red Mage is gonna take 3 days. Tuesday we have a sponsored stream at the end of that stream, so we'll do a little bit of Red Mage into a sponsored stream, and then Thursday, Sunday sets up the rest of the file. So hopefully things go well, and all that stuff. So you died, Kyo? It's unfortunate. But thank you guys, I appreciate it. Let's go find someone to drop you and Sharp's kids off. And who's up in the line? Let me see who's up and about. As I say, I wasn't coughing as much. I need to cough all the time now. Wasn't paying attention? It's okay. Yo, Nyanta, have a good one, and everyone else, have a wonderful night. I want to at least drop you up to somewhere. Ooh. Couple cool friends up and about. You guys want to go visit? Oh, we can go to. Oh, we can go here. Oh wait, I have a good one. Let's go here. We can keep the deep dungeon rolling. I think Howard's is gonna keep going. Yeah, they just took a break. Let's go over. I'm gonna drop you off to Cowd's. Cowd is doing White Mage, 181 plus, and I think they just beat Behemoth because I saw their thumbnail had Behemoth. It looks like they're clear. They're AFK at the moment. I'll drop you guys off to Deep Dungeon stream, shall we? Cowd's great. Streams a lot of Deep Dungeon. And they're trying to work slowly towards their their Omni title. So we'll go visit them. I might bail because they're AFK and I'm tired. It's okay, it's alright. You guys will have a good time over Cowd stream. So thank you. Catch you next time. Hopefully tomorrow. Hopefully Tuesday. Sharp again. Thank you for the raid. and I'll catch you all soon. See you guys. Good night. Let's go right.